Hello, GMBT. It's my favorite game, Baldur's Yacht 3. um, it's it's alright. It's okay. Um, it's very very contemporary. um, yeah. But anyway, hello. Good evening. Good evening. Okay. Where am I? Okay. Let's begin. Actually, what am I talking about? I forgot all the. God, that's so unprofessional of me. Give me a second. I need to get all the important things. Let's get the water, the magnifying glass, some energy drinks, and of course, the most important part, Gortash. All right, now we're ready. Now we're actually ready. All right, it's Baldur's. Oh my god! For some reason, I kind of struggle sometimes to pronounce this. I don't. But anyway, yeah, we're continuing our Baldur's Gate playthrough. Last time, I stopped at the circus. It was pretty fun. We got through probably, I don't know, would I call this a highlight of this area? There are quite a few very prominent encounters in this place. So, like this little region, right? This little circus is just so it's overfilled. You know, like there's a amount of very memorable and unique encounters. It's kind of insane actually. How much work they put into this one. Did any what the I've been playing for quite some time, and none of them gave me a gold. Not a single of those fucking peasants. Yeah, not a single gold. Yeah, that's... Well, this is disappointing. Oh no! Oh! Okay, it's 4 gold. No, it's 6 gold. That's Spotify. That's a good one. That is a good one. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I forgot that they apparently give you gold when you end your performance. But anyway, let's continue. Yeah, last time I was appreciating this very beautifully painted ballista. I think it's called ballista, right? And I was kind of curious about this banner, what house it belongs to. I assume it's probably just some nobility in Baldur's Gate, something like this.
Need to find a way.
But anyway, here's another one. Quite cute encounter, actually. Maybe let's talk to bards first. My fellow bards.
It's up for discussion.
Another bard? Did Lucretius hire you? Stay out of my way, talentless half-wit.
Yeah, this one is pretty mean, as far as I remember.
You will never be half the bard Miss Silvertongue is. Do you hear me?
Well, considering that how much money people give me for my performance, they might be right. They might have a point. But I'll still try to, you know, hijack this one. Can you play any Wallow? Wait, what? Wait a second. Wallow he's a writer. But I guess he's also like a very prominent like bard performance kind of guy. Yeah. Okay, you can see this. If you start performing, what happens with the bard on the other side is a Medrush, the Dragonborn bard. He starts playing like together with you, and this guy also like collaborates. But Silvertongue, yeah, she's not a fan of that. She just stands here. Also, if you start looking at the, you know, generic citizen characters, it's kind of like you can quite quickly realize how limited their, you know, sort of constructor is, right? You can see they're all using like the same hat, more or less. There are like very few hats. They just all colored differently. Yeah, these guys literally look the same. I wonder if it's right under randomized, like there is some kind of system that just creates automatically citizens. It would be kind of cool if she like actually reacted through some dialogue if I try to like hijack and perform here. Okay, how many gold will you give me? I see 4, 5. Alright, 6, 7, 8. That's it? Yeah, I'm not going to get, I don't know, there is an achievement to get 100 gold as a bard. I kind of want to get, but that's probably going to happen, you know, outside of stream. Yeah. Also, there is a red carp, who's Fred, actually, janitorial assistant.
Scummy ball bag, move! My gots to clean!
I think if you kill the hag, and I didn't kill her in this playthrough, he says that he misses her smell, something like this. Big fan endure. Tag endure, rather. Alright, let's talk to the druid. Okay. So here's a... Ati? No, don't... No. That's a completely different character. No. Let's do not compare them. Ati is... He's on a different level, you know? But yeah, here's a druid, and if you look at the druid stats, I don't know if it's true. I wiki scrolled it, but there is a character in Baldur's Gate 3. It's Orin. It's one of the main antagonists, right? One of the chosen three. And Orin, she's a shapeshifter or changeling, more accurately. And so what they did with her is that there are like a bunch of characters that you can meet in the beginning area, like in the Rivington, in the lower city too, I think, actually, that can be replaced by Orin. It's randomized. I don't know exactly how it works, but some of the characters can become replaced by her, and basically you'll get like a different encounter instead of talking to this like NPC normally. You're going to get a dialogue with her instead, which is pretty cool. It's like probably my favorite part what they did with her, like mechanically. That was pretty good. It was like a really nice elaboration, kind of like on her, you know, character, who she is. And apparently, I read that you can spot Orin if the character that you're looking at has level 12. And I think she also has... Yeah, you can see she has a lot of stats. She has dark vision, evasion, immutable force, but also have no effects on effect entity. Yeah, she has magic resistance, perfect sentry, opportunity attack, reliable talent, uncanny dodge. She has a lot of stuff. It's kind of confusing for a generic NPC, right? Or rather for a side character, not generic NPC. So I believe this is Orin. And what the funny thing is, apparently, again, it's just all just based on the wiki text that I learned. What you can do, you can ungroup one character from your party, and as long as Orin, like in disguised form, stays in the presence of this ungrouped NPC, companion, she cannot move. Like, she cannot possess or replace any other character. So you can in this way you can kind of control her, you know, her presence, her location, which is funny. Which is funny that someone tried to do that. Yeah, I don't know. I think I finished this game twice, right? At this point, in both of my playthroughs, this character was replaced by Orin. So I never got authentic dialogue. This is druid or whatever who she is. So that's kind of unfortunate. I would rather at this point I'll just talk to the real NPC. And anyway, can you read her? No, I mean she's Orin. Again, maybe you can try to do something if you're talking to a real Zasino? I don't know how you pronounce her name. But either way, the encounter is still very funky. So let's talk to her.
This city of stone and steel is an endless scream in nature's womb. I have felt no peace here. Until now, your eyes, Stira. There is pain, endless and deep, but also devotion. Blazing like the sun. You're in love. Are you not?
Not really. Nexus can fix her. I don't know. I don't really trust, you know, in Nexus modders. Considering what they did to, you know, Lae'zel, Astarion, Gortash, all the examples of beautification mods that I saw. They were absolutely just abhorrent, terrible, unforgivable stuff. Anyway, yeah. But we're not really in love with anyone in this playthrough, which is, I think, is a bit of a mistake. I think I will try to romance, Minsara, right? Because I'm trying to get as much as content that she has, right? That is like whole point of going evil. Yeah, I'll try to go with Minsara for this one. I will never forgive them for Gort. Yes, the Gortash one. Oh god, it's just it's painful. It's like even just try to remember. Also, yeah, hello Wolfen. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Okay. Yeah, let's go for I do love someone. Someone very close to me, actually.
You are wise to admit it. When it comes to love, vulnerability is armor, truth a sword, and trust a shield. I pray you wield all three, Stira. Bring the one you love to me. I will look into your hearts and see if your love is eternal or doomed eternal.
I like how they show like it costs 100 gold in the end of the sentence, even though she doesn't say that. So actually, one interesting part that I kind of like about this, or again about Orient encounters, that even they have this like very nice layer of replayability, you know, because when you know, even if you know that you're talking with Orin, it kind of like it creates a very nice sort of kind of like a mind game where you're trying to figure out like, is it like her speaking to me? Is it like Orin trying to like subtly just like, you know, talk to me actually, you know? I've been wondering what happens if you try to attack Orin here. I think she just disappears, but you know, we can try to do that. I'm kind of curious myself actually. Let's just let's go. Let's say Oh, that's interesting. The game locks you completely in this dialogue. I cannot like take control of any other character. Huh. Interesting. I mean, I can trade with her. I mean, her inventory looks okay. Huh. Now there is a Ryan Gosling mod for Cyberpunk. That's like the least unexpected thing. You know, I found out. That's something that I would expect people to do like almost immediately for Cyberpunk, and just like recreate the scene from the movie, you know, with the hologram. Actually, I imagine there are probably a scene like this in the game. Okay, so let's go with Minsara. Yeah, I guess. Okay, let's try to leave, and let's say Astarion is very sneakily attacks her. Maybe like bites her even.
Ticklish little creature tries to sneak and slice. Hack away, sweet meat. Let your butchery unfold.
So, Orin's a shapeshifter, which means we can't trust anyone. Not even...
Astarion, you're spoilering some stuff. You're getting ahead of yourself. So yeah, I think she just disappears, and you even saw that the moment I striked her, her health bar like just immediately switched to like 200s, right? I don't know if you can like, is it possible to one-shot her with like barrels, just like a juicy stack of barrels? I am kind of curious. Oh my god, do I want to keep experimenting? Because I have this very juicy barrel that I think is actually Lae'zel holds it in her inventory.
Bring the one you love to me. I will look.
Right. Anyone has a barrel? Anyone? No, I don't think so. All right, let's just talk to her.
You return, Stira. Shall I look into your heart, you and your beloved both, and see if your love will stand the test of time?
Yeah, let's go, Miss Sarah.
No. And if you refer to me as my dear again, I will cut out your tongue.
What? What? Excuse me? What? What? I literally slept with you. We literally had a night together. What the? Wow. Wow, that's I didn't know the companion can reject this actually. I mean, Sarah the icon. That tells me, that gives me a hint that I cannot romance her anymore.
You wish to consult me?
Yeah, that's kind of bad. Friendzone. It was worse than friendzone. It was kind of like, it was very aggressive friendzone, yeah. She recovered so fast, they probably just make it impossible for you to kill her. I mean, yeah, it's like another thing that, yeah, I talked a moment ago, that you can kind of spot Orin through all of these like very suspicious features, like, right? How she has evasion, she has magic resistance. You cannot surprise her. You cannot like make her smaller. Yeah, she has uncanny dodge. Yeah, when an attack hits you on the tick. Yeah, they do a lot of stuff to make sure that you cannot one-shot her. I imagine there's probably a way to do it. Maybe like something similar to Gortash, you know? Like in that clip where they improvise weapon on Gortash and carry him like a little baby he is. Yeah, maybe there's probably a way, but it's very tricky. I mean, okay, that sucks. I really wanted to go with Minsara, but
Shall I look into your heart, you and your beloved both, and see if your love will stand the test of time?
I mean, this is kind of awkward now because I have only Astarion and Gale in my party, and Gale, you want to do this? I mean, we really did. There was nothing between us in this playthrough. I was just bullying him. I mean, I was bullying everyone. Polymorph. I mean, she probably, I don't know. Does magic resistance work? Yeah, maybe polymorph is one way to deal with it. Yeah. The Hell's Bar thing reminds me of this week's episode. Spoiler, no spoiler, where the spoiler happens. Okay, all right. Okay, that's interesting. All right, Gale. Let's do this. Sounds magical, right?
Perhaps you're overestimating my affection towards you a tad? You'd better seek a partner in embarrassment elsewhere.
I am just okay. Okay, Astarion.
You return.
How about you, Astarion?
Shall I look into your heart, you and your beloved both, and see if your love will stand the test of time?
I really hope that Astarion is not angry, you know, for me like putting half-eaten apples and garlic into his like backpack. I hope he's not angry.
A sweet gesture, but
Fuck, he is.
This, it's not really for me.
God damn it! I'm okay. I'm just fucked. I don't think I can bring anyone into this.
You return, Stira. Shall I look into your
Wow.
heart, you and your beloved both, and see if your love will stand
You're
the
being
test
burned
of
alive.
time?
I'm actually kind of shocked. I did not expect that you have to be in relationship with a character in order to do this. I mean, it makes sense, but it's kind of yeah. I don't. Who do I have? I have Lae'zel and Shadowheart. Okay, maybe Shadow. All right. You know what?
I await.
You know what? Shadowheart. Let's hope she actually like, out of pity, you know, maybe out of pity, she'll be like, okay, whatever, let's do this.
Light on my feet.
Also, there is a girl. Even so, I was kind of mean to her. So apparently, again, just information from the wiki scroll. Apparently, the girl serves as kind of like a failsafe for Orin, because, like, Orin, at a certain point, she will kidnap one of your companions, right? And there are like a different conditions for which companion she will kidnap. Like, it's, for example, it's never going to be a companion that you're romancing, for example, I think, as far as I remember correctly. So there are like different conditions. But if any of those conditions are not met, she will steal Yenna. You know, she's like that's the worst case sort of scenario. It just kind of makes sense why she like ends up here either way. But I'm not talking to her, not now. Okay, so... Alright, Astarion, just wait here for a second.
Worm's Crossing. This is it. I'm almost home.
Oh yeah, you definitely are.
Oh, darling, it sounds...
Don't call me darling, okay? You have no right to call me darling after what happened. You just... I'm taking this privilege from you. Where is Shadowheart? Am I blind? Okay, wait, this is... Okay, that's her. In her very scary helmet.
Worm's Crossing. We could be inside the city walls before long. And I could be back where this all started.
Yeah, anyway, please join me.
Alright,
I might as well try to go with Lae'zel.
Seems like a good moment to talk.
Because why not?
Civilization beckons at last. It's no water deep, but Baldur's Gate is a respectable runner-up. Or at least a close third.
Wait, what? Isn't Baldur's Gate like literally the biggest city in all the Faerun? What? Oh, okay. I guess Gale really likes Waterdeep.
I question the wisdom of that. I'll be here.
Also, I really need to dye differently his robes. It's like probably one of the goals for today's streams. I just can't handle him in these colors. I've read yesterday, by the way, that if Orin doesn't... if Orin doesn't reveal herself to you and you get to the Elfsong Town before that, Orin kills Zevlor? What if that's true? Huh, so you feel like you just skip every encounter with her. She'll kill one of the tieflings? Also, oh my god, I'm sorry. Telegram again. Yeah, it's just... let me a second. I'm going to close it. I kind of want to, actually... I want to Google it after the stream. That's interesting. Why would they do it like this? Very harsh punishment, right? Especially, let's say, if you're playing first time, and you don't know that this is like a thing, right? That there are encounters with Orin, and you somehow managed to skip him the game, you just say fuck you? Anyway.
We should do what we can to find them.
You return, Stira.
Okay, Shadowheart, please! Please, I beg you!
I say you'd better start looking for your true love, because it's not me.
You return, Stira.
Lae'zel?
I don't see.
Oh my god, Lae'zel! Oh my god, she's my bestie now. She's the absolute bestie. The real one, the true one.
Be still as stone to earth.
Just great stuff.
To breathe.
I'm saved. Oof, thank god. I guess it's possible to go into the lower city without ever... Yeah, it is possible, right? Yeah, it's just kind of even more surprising. This is a very harsh consequence. Oh my god, I need to toggle the helmet hiding option.
I see the bond between you. So tender, so fragile. But do you see it for yourselves? Lae'zel, passion of the heart and blade wage war in her soul.
Real homie.
Listen. Think. What does she most desire?
So I'm kind of curious if this encounter, like the companion agreeing to do this thing with you, kind of depends on their attitude, because I didn't romance Lae'zel, right? We had zero like connection, but I think maybe her attitude is okay to me because I picked up a bunch of good options, in maybe like Githyanki Crash or something like this. Oh. Okay, so what she... This is a very interesting encounter because you can... It is kind of awkward one. It can get very awkward because you can reach like the peak of romance with a character before you get to this event. And this is what happened to me in my first playthrough, because in my first playthrough I romanced the Gale. I got to the sex scene. By the way, beautiful scene, absolutely beautiful. You should watch it on YouTube if you haven't seen it. And then I got to this one, and I think I failed every question about Gale, except one, and it was extremely awkward, like extremely awkward to like fail so miserably, right? This like little quiz with the character that you're supposedly like deeply in love. It's kind of funny. It's kind of like the game sort of like actually tests you, like, are you actually care about this character? Are you actually in love with them? Do you know them? Is it like, or you're just doing things, you're just like completing some goals or something. It's just like a formality to you, something like this. Yeah, it's kind of nice. I kind of like it. Shouldn't Sarah like you so for being the moderate dirge? Yes, that's like the weird part, right? Because of all the dialogues that we had were pretty like sympathetic, and I mean, again, we had a scene. I got a scene with her, after the slaughter at the Druid Grove. So I would think that would count, but I guess not. Okay, are we trying to be mean to her, or what does she most desire? To annoy Shadowheart. You know what? I feel like I'm obliged to pick up this option. And also we're being silly here, right? I'm just... this stuff is very silly, so... yeah, let's go for Shadowheart option.
Bah, trivialities. Have you been so inattentive?
All affections face their trials. Your bond quivers, but it does not yet break. Many things delight the heart, but only one makes it sing. Tell me, what is the Githyanki's fondest memory?
Spilling her own cousin's blood, tearing the limbs from the beast of the sea of night? Let's go for the spilling her own cousin's blood, I guess. That's like a very dark urge, right? To annoy Shadowheart poggers. Yeah, that was my reaction when I saw that option.
A small delight indeed. I did not want their friendship. I wanted their fear.
Yeah. Also, it would be...
The sweetest loves dance lightly on the tongue, but now we must dig deeper, into the most painful reaches of the spirit. Life is brief, finite. When the warrior dies, what legacy will she leave behind?
It would be kind of funny, if you fail like each option, your character would like slip, and fall into the river from this like the tree log. That would be a nice way to end it. So anyway, when the warrior dies, what legacy shall leave behind? None. Her name will be lost to time. Oh, this is so rude. She'll be known as the liberator of Githyanki people. Vicious monster of legend, fear across the plains. Let's go for the vicious monster, I guess. She is a very vicious. Again, I'm kind of scared of her, considering that she's probably the most powerful companion in my party.
I will be feared, this much is true. As a monster? No. As a champion? Most certainly.
Oh, she actually steps forward, okay. Really?
An illuminating exercise. You've listened, if not always with both ears in attendance.
that smile.
Your bond is false, and I know why. Because your heart belongs to another.
This is true.
Close your eyes, and she will show herself to you.
Oh, that's kind of nice reveal.
Look at it. Come crawling home, hands stained with the Bone Lord's soot. And you carry his stone. You waste time soft soothing these flesh bags for the knife. I could end it now. But I'll be patient. Father will see us together again. He will see you bleed.
Oh, I can't even talk to her in this one, okay.
So, Orin is a shapeshifter. Better be extra vigilant.
Man has fallen into the river of Lego City. Yeah, something like this. Alright, yeah, okay, actually, let me check. I'm kind of interested to check attitude, I guess. No, that's... I kind of forgot where to check the attitude. Oh, yeah, So with Minsara, its relationship is... It's fair. Yeah, I guess it's because it relies on relationship, because, I mean, Lae'zel is the only one who has, like, a very good relationship with me. Everyone else is just kind of like, whatever, I guess. I imagine the same thing with Starion and Gale.
I must keep going.
I'm kind of disappointed. I thought we would have a more toxic relationship, you know?
Best be on my way.
But no, everyone just kind of doesn't care about me. There wasn't a water ink effect on her skin on the console, was there? Really? I'm trying to remember how she looked on Wolfenstream. I don't remember. Maybe it's because of that you know, that PS5 bug with like low-res textures that some characters get. That's kind of sad. It is kind of sad. I wanted to have a terrible relationship with my party members. Instead, they just, yeah, I just kind of failed. And
Orin's little display was just intended to rattle us. We mustn't let her succeed. But need to stay alert all the same. If you're sure.
I'm sure, yeah. Alright, Astarion, let's travel together again.
I can't even tell if any of you are acting strange because you've been replaced, or because this group is full of weirdos.
I like his reaction to Orin. Yeah, so...
What now?
What's your attitude to me? Yeah, it's also... Oh my god, it's also just neutral.
Looking ahead, moving in.
I should have bullied all of you more. And I just... Yeah, I was too soft, I guess. Oh yeah, she does have the water texture on PS5. Okay.
Orin toys with us where she could destroy us. Whatever her motivations, I hope she reveals them quickly. There's room for it.
Oh fuck, I forgot. Yeah, I'm sorry, Liz, I'll have to go. Maybe it's a static texture, different resolution. Maybe.
I have a lot on my mind.
It's kind of like fascinating, just the there's a scale of D&D lore. Because I was like checking on like last stream. I think it was last stream, right? When we found out that the shapeshifters that help Orin, they are doppelgangers. More accurately, they're like a separate race.
How can I help?
Of humanoid creatures that were created by some wizards or something. But Orin herself is actually not a doppelganger. She is actually a changeling, which is another different race of shapeshifters. It's complicated. Are you not feeding the boy properly? That why he doesn't like you? Yes, I didn't let Astarion to feed on me. Not a single time. Not a single time. Yeah, instead what he has for me is... he has garlic. And orange. And lemon. What else? You have something else, right? An onion. An egg. Chicken egg. And also 6 half-eaten apple. That's all I give him. It's like the most prized possessions that he has. I'm kind of just annoyed that every time I have to like redo this, that his inventory just kind of resets. Also, he has Githyanki egg. I want to get the Githyanki egg to Orpheus. I want to see like if he has any like unique reaction. If I do that,
shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Dream.
All right, that was the first Ori encounter we had. And I think we more or less explored this whole part. Garlic, how cruel! It was. I was inspired by Monobunny, you know. I think she's like tweeted once that she put like garlic in Astarion's inventory, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm doing this too. That's brilliant, and it's kind of sad that he has no reaction to this. Kind of sad. Anyway, yeah, here we have a very. This tent looks like a Sharian tent? Why? Huh?
Oh, darling, don't forget that Dragonborn's order. It's due shortly.
Also, yeah, this is a couple of elementals who are, they're sculptors. They make statues and stuff, which is very cute. Very cute couple. And yeah, they're very skillful. Very skillful. I can order a statue from them if I want.
Darling, we have a customer. Is your camp drab? Dreary? Then you have come to the right place. Browse our bespoke, stony and bony creations, or commission a statue in your likeness. It is our most sought-after service.
I'll have a word with her. Please, just don't mention me, okay? Yeah, I would like a statue myself. Actually, no. Let me show you one thing this is like my headcanon about these guys. So if you decide to trade with them, you will notice that they have this spell, or rather scroll of flesh and stone, that allows you to just petrify basically a character and turn them into stone. So what I think they're doing, they're actually using this spell on like innocent citizens. So they turn them into like stone, and then they use it, this poor person, as a base for the statue, and then like they put stuff on top to like make whatever statue they got ordered to do. Yeah, that's my headcanon. Very fucked up couple of elementals.
Nothing caught.
But let's order a statue, why not?
The event. My wife shall be delighted. customs are her favorite, particularly when their facial structure is as unique as yours.
What? Huh? Excuse me? What's that supposed to mean? I'm just a tiefling. Also, yeah, they added in the recent patch, I think, they added a bunch of options so you can like order a statue of you naked if you want. Or you can order like a statue of you but in night clothes, which is very nice. Let's go for the naked one. You know, I think this stuff would like a naked statue. Why not? How do you think people produce statues in real life? Carved from a stone? Yes? Is there like some... There's a joke in this question or something? I'm confused by that one. I only want organic statues from people? You know what? I don't know if mind flayers have, you know, like statues made of, you know, of flesh or something like this. Because I don't remember anything like this in the mind flayer colony, you know. But I kinda imagine that they might have something very like a statue made of brain matter, you know. It would be very mind flayer, right? Anyway, let's go. Let's get a statue.
Stony, darling, let us put this towards our getaway in the Moonshay Isles. I'll have your statue shipped to your camp. You shall love it. We guarantee it.
Also, another thing I just like how, again, it's like it's very nice and quite unique encounter, right? But all they did here, they just reused 2 models of elementals, right? This is just like these, like this elemental, for example, it's just like one of the generic enemies that you can encounter in I believe in Act 1 there is encounter, and I don't remember, actually I don't think there's, you can fight these guys in Act 2, but there's like a bunch of fights in the first act. And this is basically an elemental that you can summon with a spell that allows you to summon elementals. So it's just like a really nice and efficient use of assets, you know, just to create a unique encounters in events. So pretty nice. Also another question I have in my mind. Can I just steal back the 5,000 gold?
Oh, darling, don't forget that Dragonborn's order. It's due shortly.
Let's keep to the shadows.
Oh, that's kind of hard. Do I have to like turn into invisible or something?
Into the shadows. Time for discretion.
Good. You shall make him
Pickpocket
magnificent,
failed.
my darling. I know it.
Not become invisible. Do I have like invisibility potion? It might be a waste, but you know what? Let's. Why did I close? Oh my god.
All right.
Why? I cannot pickpocket him. Pickpocket failed. No point? What? Huh? That's so strange. Can I pickpocket your wife?
That drow's nose was as crooked as
No, I can. Is it because there are elementals? You expect to pickpocket a creature that has no. I mean, it makes sense, but they have 5,000 gold, and I want that gold back. I think I just wasted the potion. I guess it's probably like one way to counter a player's, you know, attempt to get the money back, right? I imagine that's because, yeah, that's probably the reason. It just kind of feels, I don't know, feels a little bit arbitrary. Like you cannot pickpocket this specific elemental because, I don't know. Also, it is kind of funny how they use tent as a storage, basically, right? I imagine elementals don't even sleep, right? They don't need to rest, probably. And so the way they just use this tent as a... I guess maybe they do some sculpting here based on the materials. Or like tools. But it is kind of weird that the tent looks very Sharian in its design. Maybe that's like a reuse or something? Hello, buddy.
This isn't coin. It's paper.
I love this guy. That's probably my favorite NPC in this whole circus. Like there is like this whole encounter with him, right, when he teleports you, and you spot, you know, that he's cheating when he turns Astarion to cheese, and just like everything connected to him, like
Broken, fake, broken.
the fact that all these items are actually fake. it's great. It's just hilarious. And also, yeah, this is like a great tent that probably my favorite tent in the whole area. Just the fact that this mummy has like a literal tomb in the tent with a bunch of pillows. Very comfy setup. Very comfy. I like it. Yeah, look at this. It's just two identical citizens. Yeah, I think they probably use some automatic generation of citizens, which sometimes can backfire and create just clones. Also, what statues do you make? I think this is actually this particular statue of the soldier is the one from the Moonrise Tower, right? Just kind of funny, but I imagine they just reuse them. So there is no like some deep story hidden. Also, look at that guy. Hello, Popper.
Oh, hungry little hobgoblin. Want a treato? I has lots of treatos, and magics, and junks I finds. Don't worry. I only takes junks from dead people. I is nice.
Why did he call me hobgoblin? Is it some kind of insult or something? Do people call others as hobgoblins as an insult? I mean, I guess I'm red, and I'm sort of devilish looking because I'm tiefling. Maybe he's just silly like that. The limited amount of face types really becomes apparent when you reach Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I imagine. Yeah, because that's like the heaviest, you know, the most populated area, right? Hopper, I wish you could play as a kobold. I think there is a mode. I think there is like someone made a mode actually that allows you to play as a kobold, and I've seen like clips of a player playing as a kobold, like and having like very nice romantic scenes with Lizel, which is very cute. So yeah, how often do you loot corpses, by the way?
Oh, lots of times. The beasts ate a kiddo the other day, and I got some good stuffs. I mean, circus is safe. Do not worry. Yes.
I wonder if he's referring to the beast. The beast ate a kid. Are there any beasts? There are Baal cultists. Mind Flayer? No, the Mind Flayer is a windmill. Is a newborn, right? I wanted to check on him actually. Hope he's doing okay. Little baby Mind Flayer. Yeah, I'm not sure who he's referring to actually. Let's see what we have.
Yes! I has lots of stuffs. just for you.
Of course. Let me just get... Actually, let's go to the barter so I can see how much stuff it costs. Let's go for proportional speed, invisibility... Giant strength, probably. Supreme elixir. Arrow selling. I guess that's all I'll take, yeah.
Bye-bye now.
Okay, Astarion, you know the drill. Oh, actually, okay, I forgot. There is I saw a very nice trick, just very nice trick you can do.
Your tum-tum one.
You can...
Lots of stuff.
Wait.
Just for you.
Wait a second.
But
How do I...
your tum-tum wants
How do I
a treat,
do
though,
this?
don't it? Good, good. Papa's got you covered.
I saw on some YouTube video that they somehow managed to split the gold that the traders have. And so what basically they did, they split all the gold in like little piles of gold, right? How you like usually split items. And then they basically stole all the gold because the probability of you stealing the gold depends on how much gold the character has. So if you like split them in like very little piles, like 100 gold each, it's very easy to steal, like just completely steal everything they have. But maybe they patched it out? It doesn't seem that I can do it now. Is there like a shortcut maybe? Yeah, I think I can do this actually. So maybe they patched it out. Just kind of unfortunate because stealing 2000 gold will be kind of awkward. But you know what I can do? I can increase the odds. I will inspire Astarion. I'll pickpocket.
Caught in the act. Your touch isn't as light.
It's okay. Don't worry about this. Please, Popper, collaborate.
Caught with your hand in a pocket.
That is kind of awkward. Okay.
Caught with your hand in a...
Time for discretion.
Fine, can.
Yeah, it is funny that I am like, I can do this as much as I want.
Caught in the act.
Because there is no punishment actually. It's kind of similar to the genie.
You're pickpocketing.
Oh no! Oh, no, well, I spoke a bit too soon. Oh, that's, oh, wow, okay, that's actually, when I saved last time, I don't think I can fight them. No.
Step to it.
No, that's, killing them is not an option, unfortunately. Steal one coin at a time and drive them crazy. Yeah, I assume they fixed it, probably. Patched it out, because it really trivializes stealing all the gold, yeah. Maybe I could try making Astarion visible again.
Bring the one you love to me.
Fuck,
I will look into your hearts.
Oh,
And
okay.
see if
Well, you know what? Let's stay here. Let's stay here. Let's try to do this thing that I talked earlier, that you can try to like lock Orin in one position. If like one of the companions see her. So let's do this. Because I'm kind of interested to like interacting with actual characters. Okay, let's get the statue again.
Something's on my mind.
I didn't miss a lot, but...
Darling, we have a customer. Brows are bespoke, stony.
I would like
My
statue.
wife, I'll have you.
Oh, I has lots of Tritos.
So let's do this a bit better. Let's say I will pickpocket the potion of invisibility. Then I will become invisible. That's really vast. I feel like I'm going to just fail again, but... And let's pickpocket the gold.
Caught in the act.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to steal it, unfortunately.
Let's get going.
Unfortunate, yeah. But anyway, let's just take the... Well, wait a second. The clown's severed hand is actually red. Does it mean if I take it, the game will think I stole it?
Oi! Give that back! It's my special hand!
Wow, okay, I didn't know that there's actually a reaction to this. What makes this hand so special? Yeah, that's a good question.
I found it by the clown man's tent. Fought a rat for it and everything's.
But he's so cute.
A one-of-a-kind hand with artisanal bite marks. It's worth lots.
10,000. Oh my god, that's no, I'm not killing the kobold. You know, I can get a hand for much cheaper elsewhere. Yeah, let's go for deception. Yeah. He's the best vendor. I think. Yeah, actually, that's a bit spoilery. So I won't say that. I won't say that. But he is the best vendor.
Fine. I gives it to you for a discount.
Yeah. Have 100.
Another sweet sale for Papa, the business lord.
Business
Enjoy
lord.
Your treato. Make sure to not overcook it.
Or he thinks I'm going to eat it. Well, considering that I'm a dark urge, it's kind of... It's not far-fetched. Oh my god, I remember that he has like lots of health. But on Tactician he has like 70. Boy, he's chunky. It just amazes me that this little baby kobold has like 70 HP. It's just fascinating. What do you have? You have some stuff there, bedroll. You have some very cute drum. I think it's a goblin drum actually. I'll imagine that he stole it from goblins. Some broken vases. Portrait of a tiefling! Oh my god, I want it! Astarion, can you get me a portrait of a tiefling?
Seems you've pushed your luck too.
I didn't even do anything this time. I don't know, he's just angry. Have a good Spotify revenue split. Okay, I have to go watch another circus on a boat. Okay, thank you for stopping by, GMVT. Have a good one. What dark secrets is he hiding? Yeah, he's definitely a bit suspicious. I didn't know how he got the hand. So for some time, I actually saw that he's connected to Baal's, cultists. But apparently he indeed just stole it, or like found it near near the clown's tent.
Artisanal. Yes.
Okay, let's try it again. I really want the tiefling portrait.
Well, hello.
I guess I can try to steal it myself, right? Yeah, that works. Let's check it out. Does it have anything interesting? Portrait of a tiefling, detailed with a ruff and plush chair. This tiefling, noble. Oh my god, I cannot read it. Oh, this is really awkward. This tiefling noble has.
A theft has been reported, and it seems you're the only suspect. Choose your next step wisely.
God, he's so smart. Also, why there are so many flies? Is it because of the hand, probably? Let's try to deceive. Intimidate, persuasion. Yeah, deception works best, I guess. There, did you see? The thief is making a run for it.
You may have talked your way out of this.
Huh, kinda looks like Zevlor. The tiefling noble has been given a stoic air here. Tiefling noble. I don't think we encounter any nobles, right? Tiefling nobles in the game? I'm just kind of curious, like, the position, the social standing of tieflings, because they mostly live in hell, right? As far as I remember. And they're kind of, as far as I remember, they're sort of in a subservient kind of position to devils. Interesting. I need to learn tiefling lore. Also, the very, very fancy toilets.
No talking your way out of there.
Oh, the game is just. Let's get out of here.
Keep going.
I just should run probably out of this place. Not really sure what it looks like a bug to me. Since I was literally doing nothing. It is like in general a bit obscure, this particular mechanic, how NPCs find out that you are the one who's like stole stuff from them. There have been some tables where you can just chill and have a good time. Such a great circus. Hello, Lucretius.
Ah! Lucille! It's pose, grapevine, then pivot step. Jacob, you have the grace of my great-grandmother's missing leg. Ah! And Boris. Boris! Put some sensuality into those lovely hip bones. I know you have it in you. Step it up.
Yeah, you're being a little harsh on these cute little skeletons.
Harsh would be telling Jacob that I accidentally resurrected him. I thought his corpse belonged to his much better looking twin. Don't look at me like that, Jacob. I didn't say it. Call me Lucretius, ringmaster, necromancer, bringer of the night. Oh, and wine lover extraordinaire. Normally, I'd invite you into my tent for a lovely vintage, but these graceless skellies need
Such
my
a cute
full
little
attention.
suit the skeleton has.
Enjoy my circus, darling.
Yeah, look at them. Lucille, Boris, Jacob. Yeah, I feel in Act 1 there's still a lot of NPCs commanding on tieflings, but then you just see them all over the place. Yeah, like look at also these hands. Scratchy and itchy. Oh, they're even. Oh, I didn't notice that they have different models. Look, this one has like lots of different like jewelry rings. And they're also kind of big, right? They definitely do not belong to humans. It's kind of sad that I cannot talk to them. Oh, actually, can I talk if I use Speak as Animal? No, that was... Why would I think that would work? Oh no, Scratchy also has a ring. Very cute one too. Blind sight. This creature can pursue its surroundings without relying on sight. Makes sense. Necrotic claws and opportunity attack. Opulent chest. Yeah, I'm not going to try to rob them. Also kinda, Lucretius has like very interesting jewelry too. It's all very like moon themed sort of. Or, like star themed. I wonder if there's like again some lore significance to it, right? Is there like some kind of subsection of necromancers who are into, you know, stars and space or something?
Oh, that's it. Make love to the air skellies.
Oh my god, I want this hat. I've been told that you can acquire this hat. I don't know how you do this, but I really need that. Maybe, hopefully I don't have to steal it from the skeleton.
Do not stand too close. The flames have a life of their own.
There are no flames. Oh, there are flames. Yeah, it is kind of cool. Yeah. Alright, this is where the interesting part begins. I think you just find it like in some chests.
Mother. Good.
Hello, Shadow Whiskers. This cage looks comfy. Why good?
My time comes. I will show you. All of you.
Show me what? Come on, your secret is safe as me. Oh, it's only 10. I don't need... Okay, whatever. That was a bit overkill.
See? The crowd. They laugh. They shine with innocence. But it is a lie. Every one of you is vicious. Cruel. You kill my mate. Steal my cubs. I roar. Break my cage. And then you die. You all die!
Yeah, when exactly do you plan on killing everyone?
Soon.
Yeah, it is I kind of like this dialogue because she kind of foreshadows what's going to happen in the future, right? And then there's also this very interesting option to examine the cage. Oh, that's kind of hard. Yeah. Well, let's roll again. I really want to... Okay. That's good.
While the cage is sturdy, the lock is old. It could be jammed shut, so not even a key could open it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's break the lock, ensuring the cage can be opened. Oh, she's angry.
And I want to see Triples again.
Yeah, I do not want to kill Shadow Whiskers in the future encounter. So I'll make sure that they won't break out. Also, there is a very cute dinosaur, Crimson. Hello.
Hunger. My stomach screams. Press your flesh through bars. And add blood. Rage.
No, he's so cute. I love them. Yeah, probably one of the best features of this game is just speaking his animal. You know, just like it's always exciting. It's always just you have no idea what's going to happen to you. You know, what kind of conversation is awaiting. You know, it's always just no. What the fuck? What? Whiskers, what are you going to do? Oh, yeah. All right. No. That's not. No. Well, this is kind of. This also feels like a bug, actually. He's just like Dark Urge, yes. He's like a better Dark Urge than me. Also, Crimson is such a nice name. Yeah, I'm not sure what was that about. How... I guess I will try to lock Shadow Whiskers later. Let's talk to Crimson again.
Hunger. My stomach screams. Press your flesh through bars. And add blood. Rage.
I'll be back, I promise. I'll bring you something.
No. Flesh. Meat. Now.
I'm sorry, buddy. And I imagine I didn't think we can actually like prevent Crimson from escaping. But let's prevent Shadow Whiskers from escaping.
Mother. Good.
Oh boy, it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. Well, actually, not really.
While the cage is sturdy.
All right, let's go and check out the main performance.
Buddy the dog is my very best friend. Do you know why? Why? Because with him, anything is possible. Way!
Just give the word and I will kill the clown. We would be praised as heroes.
Did you hear about the scarecrow who lost a fight?
Do I want to boo the clown? I am actually curious. All the like playthroughs that I saw of this event, they all kind of play out in the same way, more or less. The only difference that you can like choose which character will go to the stage. Let's try to be confrontational with the clown. Yeah, get off the stage.
Oh, you hear that, buddy?
Gale disapproves.
We've got
oh my god,
ourselves
Gale.
a Debbie Downer. Boo! Thank you to the loudmouth for volunteering for my next trick. Now, where are you?
A bloodthirsty rush of fury engulfs you. You want to butcher the crowd, women and children alike, and soak in their innards. It is glorious.
It's not the time. Just chill,
special
tough.
assistant. Come on up.
Yeah, let's try to bully Minsara. Yeah, my good friend Minsara is the funniest person I know.
Am I indeed? Perhaps I will tell my favorite joke. It is about you bleeding to death.
Oh, my heart! The enthusiasm is too much! Now, up, double sharp, or poor Buddy will think you don't like him. Right there! Oh, perfect!
Yeah, go Minsara. Tell the one about the man who married a dry... What? Tell the one about the man who married a rider? I wish it was me. Anyway, let's go
It
with
was
this
a
one.
beautiful webbing.
Okay, okay, all right. She can fire sometimes.
Now, you're very special. As special as can be. Does anyone know why?
It was a webbing.
You're special, my friend. Because I have
Uh,
a message just for you. Praise the Absolute.
I'm sorry, Minsara. I'm really sorry. I apologize. Top 10 best lines of the game. Yeah, I stand her too. She is, she is something. I'm very sad that our relationship unfortunately didn't develop into a more romantic one, but you know, that's a miss on my part. Anyway, so this is the fight in the circus, and I do kind of like how this whole area just sort of leads you nicely to this fight, you know, as a sort of like a conclusion of your exploration, right? Because I imagine most of the players would try to go when they enter this area straight, right? They would just like go through all these like tents of the druids, talk with the genie, then move to the right, and then they can explore a little bit more, talk to this Popper and maybe Lucretius. But either way, they will end up after that in this part of the circus, right? Maybe have some conversations with animals, and then, you know, initiate like the combat with the clown. There is, of course, a way to kind of break that sequence, right? You can try to move through this little passage, but I think, as far as I remember, there is a guard here that prevents you from doing it. So it's not trivial. And apart from this particular passage, you can see like everything else is just blocked off. So they really like want you. It looks like that you go through all this. You explore the rest of the circus first, and then fight the clown. And I think it, for the most part, it works. It definitely worked for me. It's like it was a very nice progression. I do feel Astarion or Gale getting jumped by the dog is funny. So actually, yeah. I mean, I saw Astarion right on your stream because you bullied Astarion, right, to get on the stage. Maybe I should have picked up Gale. It would be, yeah. Maybe it would be funnier. Oh well. Okay, how do we deal with this? It's kind of another thing that I actually like about this fight is how it's if you engage it. Before you know what's coming for you, you kind of end up in this big open room, right? Just surrounded by enemies from the left, on the stage too. I think there are anyone else here. So it's kind of like they're all scattered in the area, and it's not like immediately obvious how you're supposed to position yourself, which is the best way to kind of handle this whole fight. Like this high ground, for example, is occupied by the clown. I still think I probably want to go there At least with Astarion, maybe. Because I don't think I can, like... Yeah, this is not a high ground that I can occupy. So, let's say... Let's say I will use... a lot of daggers and these guys, maybe? Just kill them as quick as possible. Just move to this corner, away from these guys, to the left.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Okay, and me, what I can do? I can try to... I can start slaying if I want. And so I'm very bad at this. But the webbing line makes up for it. Yeah, the webbing line is just... It's... I did not expect it at all, and it hits really hard. I know also the line about the man, you know, marrying the Driders. That's also like kind of evocative. Anyway, yeah. So, it is a bit awkward how Astarion is in Minsaris, and their turn is sort of in the middle. Can maybe try to stop them, right? With hunger? It's always nice to go with the hunger, I think. Can I just put hunger here and also run away like a coward? And then maybe inspire Minsara actually. Yeah, let's go and let's inspire Minsara. She needs some moral support and also play some nice music. Oh no, the doggo is coming from me! Okay, the concentration is saved.
Punchline!
Oh, that's a... I didn't even notice Astarion. He was actually... Oh my god, that's kind of... I'm sorry about it. I didn't mean to do that. Also, another thing that I like, that I didn't realize that was the case, but... You can actually prevent them releasing the Crimson, right? This guy opened the cage, and so if I actually knew this, I could prevent it, but I didn't, so... Oh, the clown has... Clown has lots of HP, actually. Maybe I should focus these guys, yeah. They're already blind, right? So that doesn't make sense. But that's a lot of damage, so... Nah. That's just 9 damage. Quickly.
I thirst for combat.
Alright. Let's punish the guy. They might... Yeah, no, they're not escaping the hunger. That's good. Also, we have a guard helping us. A bugbear, right? That's a bugbear, I believe. By the name Fyodor. A very nice name. What? Someone just... What? Not really sure. Oh, that was one of the citizens screaming about dribbles. Okay. Alright, Gale, let's just go after... There's a nice... Yeah, let's stop concentrating on Cloud. Take the stage, you deserve it. And just use Fireball. And so the Dogo, do I want to focus on Dogo? I think I just want to give haste to Mitsara actually.
Oh, this should work perfectly.
Oh! Oh my god, I just... Why am I forgetting about Okay, that could be a mistake actually. Yeah, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. I shouldn't have cancelled hunger. What? Why did the dog retreat it? That's weird. Huh. Oh yeah, that's a doppelganger. That's how the doppelgangers actually look. They have a kind of like a kind of nice looking body, right? Sort of similar to Mind Flayers, kind of. Really nice details. Okay. I mean, Sarah, please help us. Well, that's not really it, but just kill him. Yeah, let's just finish him. Okay, that's one down.
Understood.
Shall we cut and run?
Now Saren cannot really escape opportunity attack, so yeah, let's just bite. Different. Well, not like that. Oh, I guess yeah. The fact that there are just normal citizens here kind of helps, because enemies can aggro on them. Okay, so what do? We just use probably 5 missiles, right? Are you serious, Gale? Are you serious? Also, I forgot that there is no Gale on the stream. There is only Mr. Decarius. Mr. Decarius, please do better next time. We really count on you, Mr. Decarius.
The dance of death.
I'll just finish the Crimson. And I guess I'll do Inspire, probably Minsara. This doggo is bad at like picking good positions for teleportation. Just terrible. I guess it kind of makes sense. It's kind of silly and stupid. Yeah, let's just fight back. What's this attack? It's Flourish. Okay. I'll take it. Okay, Mr. Decarius. Yeah, let's just launch some progresses. Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Decarius. And I'm not actually concentrating haste anymore. Maybe I should, because yeah, I probably should concentrate again on Minsara. Fuck! No, that was really bad. Really bad turn of events. And the Feather is missing every hit. Oh, this Minsara is not missing. The Carius is so much better than Avoided it. Yeah, I love it. Last stream I got to this encounter with the cat, with his cat, Tara. And it was kind of disappointing actually. It was like very short dialogue. I sort of expected more out of it. But I really loved how Tara constantly refers to him as Mr. Decarius. Mr. Decarius. And I'm digging it. I also want to refer to Gale as Mr. Decarius now. Oh, that's... the doggo is the only one who survived. Okay, let's just...
Come on,
I won't waste any spells. Yep, that's it.
Another shapeshifter. Shame we did not get to kill a real.
Yeah, I'm really enjoying that this thing they're doing, this shapeshifters. It's always like it plays out right to the sort of this surprise element of all the encounters that you kind of have to be constantly on your toes, because even like the most just casual innocuous scenes can turn into like complete bloodbath, right? You have no idea. So yeah, using shapeshifters is one of the main factions. And so as far as I know, they're not directly connected to Baal, but it was a good choice. Like, really worked out well, at least for creating full encounters at least. It's criminal how little Tara is in the game. Should just be a permanent camp member, like when you play Guild. Yes, that's exactly what I'm thinking. That is just, I guess you can argue to some extent that it kind of incentivizes to play companions as original characters, maybe, but it is a crime. It is a crime that, yeah, that Tara is, like, most of the interactions are locked behind like playing as the main character sort of playthrough. Alright, let's get the order. Fum! We see it in you, the thirst, the art, the passion. The trail of cold-blooded murder you have left in your track needs only the finishing touches to grant you a place among his favorites. But he requires something truly magnificent. A circus has appeared, boasting a collection of misfits and ragtags. More importantly, a stage. Now comes the performance of your lifetime, and when the curtain falls, the tribunal will be watching. Yes. Actually, let's check out the stage. Kind of interesting how the braziers, right? The fire is very magical looking. Kind of has like this sort of purplish color to it, right? It doesn't look like a normal fire.
Moving ahead.
Oh yeah, you can see like that's probably where the clown got killed. Rusty axe. Is it like a pile of rotten vegetables? That's weird. Right, let's actually get Bart short rest.
Some rest's better than none.
True. Let's talk to Fedor, by the way.
You fight good. Doppelganger, not so good.
Agreed. Couldn't say better it myself. From what I've seen of the Origin runs, there is honestly too little new content. And character specific choices to make up for the loss of the voice acting. Yeah, I think like for me the biggest, there are like two parts for me that kind of just make playing as a companions, as the main characters, a no deal. It's the fact that you lose all the voice acting, right? Just disappears, which is a huge loss for me. And the fact that you can, because you can make all the choices, right, that the game presents to you, you can just kind of break the character, right? And it's especially weird, like, after you already know the character, right? After, like, you played with having this character as a companion, so you know who they are, where the personality is, their history, and the fact that you can just sort of just break it whenever you want, because the game just, you know, provides you choices to do so. It's kind of, yeah, that's, I don't know. Can't steal anything from the corpses, unfortunately.
Why do you have to go missing now of all times?
Let's talk to the Shadow Whiskers.
My kills, my prey. You took them. Run! I'll find you, eat you, coward!
I'm sorry. It's kind of funny how for a Shadow Whiskers, she's very. Her name doesn't match at all, right? With like her actual personality. I kind of like it, right? Because I imagine the name was given by just like by the circus staff, right? And again, I imagine they have no idea, they have no like ability to speak with animals. Strangely, again, I don't know, why wouldn't you reach out for this interaction? But yeah.
Coming to this plane was a mistake.
Wait, what? Coming to this plane? Lucretius is not from Faerun? Ah, interesting.
Oh dear. Screaming children, an oozing corpse, and it's not even my birthday. I thought the Absolute wouldn't dare set foot in my circus. To use such a woeful Dribbles impersonator, why, it's downright rude.
Yeah, I don't know, I enjoyed myself. Killing clowns is a rare treat.
If that's your idea of fun, darling, you and I are going to get along swimmingly.
Swimmingly?
Alas, I cannot afford to
I'm
lose
reminded
any
of this
more staff.
Gortash note.
Funerals are so very expensive. I need to move the circus, but I cannot leave just yet. Not without Dribbles. He was a star. Customers of every color and creed simply adored him. I need him back, and I'll shower the person who finds him in love, adoration, and adequate compensation. What do you say?
Absolutely. I'll look for Dribbles.
That's the spirit, darling. And remember, I look after those who make me happy. Good luck, and thanks ever so much.
Yeah, so the quest is finding parts of Dribbles. It's... I don't know. I really hope that the reward for this is really good, because I think that might be the hardest quest in the game, because Dribbles is just like, I've managed to find 2 pieces for now. I've managed to find the severed torso and the hand. Also, I think hand is probably scripted to always be in the place where the popper is. Yeah, but the thing is, it's kind of surprising, but the pieces of Dribbles, they're just scattered across the whole act. It's yeah, and it's apparently the locations where the parts can spawn are randomized too, which is just like why would you make it so hard to complete this otherwise like very just kind of like just funny quirky quest? Oh yeah, what's behind the Gortash picture? Behind Gortash picture. Behind the Gortash picture is the picture of my favorite summon, Shovel. You know, unfortunately, I lost Shovel in a very... Well, the thing is, Shovel literally saved me in the spider encounter in Act 1. Remember this, like, there's a face spider, like wind spider, right? And so I really couldn't defeat her. She was like very tough. And so what I tried to do, I tried to use Shovel stealthily to like steal the stone, you know, for the book, for the Necromancer book. And so while I was doing this, all all the spiders, they got so confused by the shovel. Like they weren't ready for this little beautiful creature like trying to steal the item for them. So in confusion, the big queen, right? What she did, she jumped. She tried at a certain point jump from the second level of the arena to the first level, and what she did is she jumped into the hole instead. You know, this hole that leads to the Underdark. And apparently, this works. You can kill her this way. So she jumped into the hole and died, which is hilarious. Was super funny. Yeah, this is how I defeated the Spider Queen. By the way, she got some confused and committed suicide or something. But the problem is, then I lost the shovel. I lost her in the Hag encounter, in a very awkward way, in like very infuriating way, because I tried to ungroup Shovel from my character and hide her outside of arena so she wouldn't die. I made every precaution. But apparently, if your character dies, the summon that you has gets unsummoned. And so my character died. And Shovel got unsummoned. And this is how I lost her. Just completely. And that was infuriating. It was very sad. And yeah, unfortunately, I don't have. It's kind of awkward to have two paintings behind me, you know. So I decided that I love Gortash more. But yeah, this is the story of the shovel. Rest in peace. Also, apparently, I saw that her you get the scroll basically that allows you to summon her, and I saw that it was like only once. You can use it only once. But apparently I could just make like a Gale, I'm sorry, Mr. Decarius to learn the scroll. And so I could just like make sure that I can summon her anytime I want. So this is also, that kind of makes me angry too, but you know, what can you do? Now I'm very curious. Oh, that's the caskets. That's how do I get the hat? How do I get the clown hat? Because in the there is this tent, right? But in this tent there is only like clothes that belong to mesmerizing circus outfit. I'll take it. There is a chest that belongs to this poor, well, actually not poor. He's still playing, which is funny. This is Dragonborn.
Keep a blade close.
But I don't think it contains the hat, right?
I've seen or heard.
What? Oh, I cannot. Yeah. Oh, that's yeah. My memory just sucks. That's apparently this is exactly where the hat is. Cap and bells, tinkling, ringing, jangling, and about as festive as a terminal diagnosis. That's a description. Also, it is so annoying how I like this examine screen. I like it a lot, but boy, in so many items just look terrible on the screen. Like the clothes, for example, they just like you cannot get a good look at an item, right? And at the screen, it's kind of like it's kind of like counterproductive actually. Like this feature is supposed to get you let you get a better look at an item, but it doesn't do it. It just like, what is this? What am I looking at? Just some kind of creature or something, like a spider. I don't know. Even so, Gortash never helped you defeating Spider. I mean, yes, kinda, but I mean, Gortash. You know, Gortash doesn't need to help me to do anything. He's already so great and amazing that I wouldn't ask him anything, you know, to do anything for me. Did I get the hat? I didn't get the hat. Oh my god. Alright, Astarion.
Stepping softly.
Let's check it out. How does it look? Actually, not bad. Kind of nice. It's kind of. It sort of matches his armor in kind of sort of nice way. You know, it's. I, yeah, it's kind of suits you, Astarion. It's. Kind of unfortunate how it doesn't. The head doesn't make the ringing. You know, the noises of bells ringing as you walk around. That's a definitely missed opportunity. Alright, Gale, what about you? Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Dicarius. Please check out the drip. Yeah, that's... Yeah, yeah, it looks better on Astarion, I think. What about Minsara?
In your name.
Yes, in my name, absolutely. Oh, she's kind of cute. She's kind of cute in that hat, right? It's kind of she looks like a kid that just got like a costume for Halloween or something. That's like the vibes she's giving me. Also, interestingly, the blood. Even if you equip new item, it looks like the blood still covers new clothes too. Interesting. Okay, what about me? Considering that I'm the biggest clown in our whole party. Ugh. The fucking horns. Yeah, that's just no. Yeah, well. It is really cute, yes. I don't know, do I want to actually put it on Minsara? Let's for some time. Let's considering that she rejected me at the druid. Yeah, that's
Never a dull moment.
you can walk in that good hat for now. Alright, that was a circus. I'm thinking about this this place. What it was before the circus came. Kinda just looks like sort of like a park, right? That people probably just chilled at, sort of. And at the same time, like, one thing that is kind of interesting here, how this park is connected to the temple, right? And at first I was kind of iffy about it.
It's not over.
It looks very, it's kind of like a silly neighborhood, right? Of having a temple located near near the circus. But the more I thought about it, I think this whole little, I guess it looks like more like a garden, right? Like more like a park garden sort of thing. It probably belongs to the temple, right? And if you think about it this way, it sort of makes sense that the temple would just give this whole space for the circus to occupy, right? It would kind of make sense for these people to just, considering how tolerant and permissive and kind followers of this what is called Ilmar, right? The god that the martyr god that they worship. It kind of makes sense if I just think about it, that they would allow circus to occupy this space. So it kind of makes sense, I think, in the end. Anyway, there's also a graveyard that I forgot about. Let's check it out.
Let's go.
I remember there's a tiefling here, right? In one of the graves. Maybe it's even better with some of the different. Oh yes, actually, that's a good point. let's give it to like all the dice to Minsara. Red die.
There can be no respite.
Okay, so Boreal Blue. I imagine for Minsara we probably want to go for something gray or white, right, to match her armor. But let's see what they have. Okay, red die. Yellow die. No, that's... I didn't want to do that. Yeah, it's kind of like... It looks like each die just covers the whole hat, right? In one color, more or less. You can see like the patterns that... they don't get a different color. It's kind of unfortunate. The blue die probably was just... I imagine it's just default, right? Default color? No, it is a different... Oh. Yeah, I'm sad that the stripes, right? The red stripes are not... They blend with everything if you dye them. Pale orange. Oh, that looks better because yeah, but I mean it doesn't look better on Sarah, but light blue dye. This one is kind of cute, sort of how it. Yeah, it's just the stripes. I'm really not fond of the stripes are blending. Royal blue dye.
Mostly bloodstain free.
The mommy also sells some dyes. I think there's actually like a shop, right? That sells all the dyes. I wanted to stop there. So I don't know, for now I'll probably leave it with light blue dye. Also, it's not really light blue, right? Light blue, yeah, it's kind of like grayish, sort of.
Get your shinies and Tritos.
All right.
Intestines throb, blood whispers.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll run for now like that.
I hope this is important. For your sake.
Oh, I already lockpicked it. A goldfish memory. Right, so this is a graveyard.
Taste.
I imagine this is the graveyard where Popper like steals all the goodies, right?
Unknown child and her dog who stood watch over her grave. May they be reunited in Ilmater's grace.
Ah.
Millie Runbarrel, killed by the cult of the Absolute. May our martyred father shelter her.
Oh, look at that! Look at this tombstone having it. Is it a? That's a biscuit? It's like a biscuit cookie, I guess. Isn't biscuit like a cake? Anyway, yeah, that's very cute. Very cute. Like the touch, the little touch.
Alvin Muffle Fieldwick gave his fortune to the poor, died in the arms of friends. He will be missed.
Yeah. Also, oh, like last stream we picked up on very interesting stuff that you can. There are posters. Let me show you. There are posters that you can find like in the first house that you like, the house that belongs to like a rich guy, right? Arthur, whatever his name. And so there are like posters in his house, and there's also like there's a letter, invitation letter, I think, from Gortash, that are written in like in the languages, unique languages of D&D. Let me check. Where is it? Where is it? Yeah, and like the posters are actually very good themselves. And what we found out last stream, that you can actually translate them. So this is apparently, which is kind of weird, that this is an Elvish language, and apparently this it says missing. You can like actually Google like Elvish D&D alphabet and translate it, which is amazing. Just really really cool stuff. And some texts that you can find that don't actually say anything, unfortunately. It's kind of gibberish. But yeah, what I'm thinking about, can you translate this tombstone? Probably not, because it's really hard to make out like which symbol it is, right? Yeah, I don't think you can translate it. It looks too low res, unless you like get a. Yeah, probably there's nothing here. Love being able to hear proper from anywhere on the circuit. That's, I didn't even notice that actually, but yeah, that's he's great. He's great. Also, let me take the cookie. Astarion, I believe you deserve it. All right, what do we have here?
B. Gardenson gave her life protecting fellow refugees. May the one who endures shelter her. Geshan Kirkaros built the open-hand temple, gave all in his name. We honor their life and legacy. Narlo Essie. Grief and illness laid ruin, yet her heart held only compassion. The broken god be with her. Mikkel Hornkiss gave all to the lepers, fell to the malady himself. He is a beacon to us all. Dominic Sonny lost himself to addiction, but found peace in Ilmater.
Yeah, I feel like some of these names should be the names of developers. Probably that's the case. Considering that they kind of already do similar thing with a note. There is like a note in Act 2 in this Waning Moon, right? The like distillery / inn. You can like find like the log of guests like who are forbidden to enter the inn for like various silly reasons, and like every name in that note is, apart from the Sorm, there's like a one of them is Sorm, the Garingos, like the lady, the golden lady. She obviously is not the name of the developers, but yeah, everyone else is actually, every other name is the name of the dev. So I imagine probably something like this is done here. Can vampires even digest normal food? Yeah, I don't remember Astarion mentioning any sort of fact about it, right? Vampires definitely drink alcohol. I remember, right? Because he drinks wine, right? After you kill either goblins or druids / tieflings, and at the camp's inn, he drinks wine in that one. But whether it's, but the normal food, yeah, I don't remember actually. Probably, right? But vampires are very like a bunch of very interesting things about them. How like the part of about that they cannot enter the house without invitation, right? It's kind of interesting. How this works out, like if they like literally there's like some kind of force that prevents them from entering the house if they enter, like they just burn or something if they do it. Alright, let's desecrate some graves. Hello, buddy. I don't remember, is this guy, is he he's related to quest, to murder quest, right? Scroll's Pick of the Dead. Oh, I mean, Sarah is so silly.
The corpse regards you lifelessly.
Yeah, this tiefling looks like a noble, right? I don't remember this character at all. Oh, that's a refugee. Wait a second, that's a refugee. Right, alright. I remember now. I remember now. Yeah, how did you die?
Pierced. Once. Paralyzed.
Oh, he has a really nice tattoos on his face. Are you Brilgor? That's a funny one. Who killed you?
Dwarf. Red clothes. Stranger.
Why was he helping? It's such a weak question. I guess he refers to Father Lorgar, right? What is his name?
Fists. After me. Needed to hide.
Are you Brilgor?
Yes.
Did you kill Father Lorgar?
Never. He was kinder than most.
The spell's power wanes. You can ask no more questions.
Every time I see like Vinsara in this head in the cutscene, it's just yeah, alright. I was actually, yeah, that's kind of surprising. This is a tiefling refugee, right? But they have such a fancy clothes. Just that I thought it was like some kind of noble or something. Because like, remember how they how they sort of frame Brilgor in the conversation when you talk to Valeria and the priest, right? How was just like they depict this like refugees as some kind of criminal, right? Or like undesirable, like social element, sort of, right? That when you think about this kind of image and description, that's not really what kind of person comes to your mind. At least not in my case. Yeah, interesting stuff. Love that they just took a bunch of the silliest IRL vampire lore of the Doomfires. Yeah, it is kind of funky. I think they expect you to find this corpse after already getting some info from the quest before. Yeah, I guess so. It kind of makes sense, right? How it's just its location too. How it's like basically in the end, right? Like kind of like tucked at the edge of this area. Also, nice vista. Like very, very picturesque. Hello, poppers.
I should speak up.
Get your shot! Clown Man is dead. Oh well. Want a treato?
That's a little callous. I didn't... Well, whatever, let's say that.
Why? I die, you die, we all die. Big Wolf. Have a treato. It'll make it better.
Ah, he's so caring. I wonder what god he worships. I imagine goblins, goblins, have their own god, right? Probably. It would make sense.
Akabi is tired of the Wheel of Wonders. He is now closed.
Akabi doesn't even care about clown. I guess it makes sense. Yeah, I think the first sentence was about clown, and the second one is about like, oh, you want to buy something? I mean, it sucks, but you want to buy something? Hmm. I'm sorry. Oh, why there's water? Oh, I remember. I remember why there's. It was me checking out the clown makeup, and I was kind of disappointed how like there's only one variation of clown makeup, and I just I didn't really like it. Just kind of didn't, yeah, I don't know. Didn't like how it looks in characters. Right, so what else do we have? We kind of basically explore the most interesting part of the Rivington, but there is still the smiths that I can check on. There is a very cute dragonborn.
Welcome to the Rivington General. Browse carefully. The weapons are sharp.
Oh, I need to screenshot this. Give me a second. I really want to translate this. That looks like that actually that it says something, right? Actually says something. Oh, and this too. This too. Okay. Yeah, let's talk.
Hi! Want a blade? Or a bow? Or a dagger? Or maybe a spear is more your thing? You look like you know how to use a spear. By spear. What'd you say? Huh?
He gets really excited if you play as a Dragonborn, as I remember. It's like you get like a really nice extra reaction from her. Show me what you have.
Yay!
Alright, how much gold I have? I have only 5k. I guess I can actually sell something. Let me see. All the rings. Goblets, diamonds. Topaz. What's this? Oh, that's a part of the stuff that I never actually assembled. Yeah, the ice crystal and the... Still have no idea how to do this. I like all these elements, the ice help, the ice crystal, ice metal. But I don't know how you actually make weapon out of them. Only 600 gold. Are you serious? That's a little bit better, I guess. Okay. Do they have something nice? Do they have something nice? They have some armor. Like the bone spike garb. You get 15 infantry hit points whenever you rage. I don't have any companions that can rage. Alright, I'll just get some stuff. And it really pains me to do it, but I want to rob her. It's kind of, I feel very bad about this, but you know, I gotta go there with green shoe. Wait, you didn't visit that place? On stream? Is it like, do I have like a phantom memory? Because I thought you visited this actually, this area.
Just like,
and you talked to that character. But I guess that's a phantom memory.
a little chicanery. Don't mind if I do.
Caught with your hand.
I'm sorry, I'm really sorry, like, her facial expression, the way it changed. I'm really sorry. Really sorry.
Still breathing.
Let me try to
Despite
inspire him again.
Careful, I died.
You're such a scaredy cat.
Like a wraith. Let's go to Paris.
Caught with your hand.
Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. Okay, we're drinking this invisible potion again. It's funny that you can see like her head. She's still following us. Okay, now she stopped following us there.
And for what? You didn't even fight back.
Ah.
At least we'd have a bed.
Get out of here! Get out of here! Astarion, get out of here! Okay, alright. Now Astarion, just chill here. You did your job. We'll continue.
Thief's been picking pockets near here. This would be a good moment to explain yourself.
Yeah, are you suggesting I'm responsible? I know nothing about it. I was just standing in front of you. The way she looks at me is just disappointing.
Your honesty speaks for itself. It seems you're free to go.
Yeah, my honesty, of course. Nope, never found this shop? Wait. But you found the smith, right? That guy. Oh my god, am I just making stuff up? Yeah, I actually, yeah, I'm not sure anymore. Okay, this guy looks also suspicious. Yeah, you can see he has dark vision, evasion, fast hands, immutable form, magic resistance. Okay, so this is Orin. And because this is Orin, actually, I'm kind of curious. I know after you talk to her, out of this room runs out the real smith. And so I'm curious, what if can I like find the real smith before interacting with Orin?
It's locked from the other side. Wonder where it leads.
Ah. Okay, so this is where they spawned this guy from, I guess, right? I imagine. Okay, we are doing an experiment.
At your command.
Minsara, please stay here. With Mr. Dicarius. Mr. Dicarius, watch out the hatch.
How much farther can I go?
Welcome, adventurer. I take it you're new to Rivington. No doubt you came here to choose from my fine selection of weapons. Yes, I seem to have it all. Clubs, swords, maces, bows, cutting and gutting galore. Why don't we see if we can find the perfect weapon for you?
Also, I believe the real smith is very grumpy. Like, he does not like you when you encounter him. How will you know my perfect weapon?
I provide a personalized service for my customers to make sure the weapon I choose is the perfect fit. Tell me, how do you like to kill?
Yeah, this is a very suspicious question. I like to hum a little funeral dirge? What is dirge? Dirge? Like a song? At a sense of occasion. Let's go as a bard.
I see. Playing to your strengths. Keeping things simple. And when you kill someone, what do you feel?
You know, I kinda envy Orin, you know, I kinda envy like these changelings. Like being able to like shapeshift into other people and just kinda like act as other people. It's kinda, I imagine it's very fun, you know, it's like it's very, especially when you talk to people and they think that they're talking to a real person, and it's one way. I would do the same if I was her. What I'm getting from these two encounters that Orin loves personality, because yeah, kind of actually. Yep. That's actually true. Yeah, I'm inspired. The rush of adrenaline does wonders of my creative process.
Killing holds no fear for you, does it? You understand what it takes and what it gives. One more question, if you'll humor me. Do you think you could turn your weapon on those closest to you?
Oh, absolutely. Could I already have?
Then you know how beautiful betrayal tastes on the tongue. Delicious.
Oh, that's what I know. What she's talking about. That's because you betrayed us.
Look at it. Come crawling home, hands stained with the Bone Lord's salt. And you carry his stone.
Oh, wait.
Weak and soft and broken.
Oh.
Oh, sweet sibling. The world has dulled you. Or maybe I poked your mind matter too sharply. I could end it now. But I'll be patient.
Yeah, I forgot.
So Orin is a shapeshifter.
Oh yeah,
How long has she been watching?
I forgot to interact with the druid. Fuck, I missed where the guy came from.
Try attacking me when my back isn't turned, you bloody coward.
Do I want to be mean to this guy? I guess. Like yep, go on set again, like you really mean it.
I don't need to. I know what you did. Whacking me over the head. Near caved me skull in.
Yep, that's what that was.
Knock that smirk right off your face.
Oh yeah, I love the twin line. Yeah, you must have been attacked by my twin. They're a real handful. Absolutely. Difficulty 20, but that's not a big deal for us.
Wow. You'd better knock some sense into that bloody thug before I do. Hard enough trying to make a bloody living without some moron cracking your skull for no good reason. I need a bloody drink. Go on, clear off. I've seen enough of your face today.
Yeah, he's kind of like that in a normal state, actually. Even without Orin. So yeah, I'm kind of curious about this hatch because
it's locked from the other side.
I'm still.
Wonder where it leads.
So yeah, I'm kind of curious. I thought for a second that maybe they use this hatch as sort of as an excuse to spawn the guy, right? To provide an explanation where he came from. But it's still locked. So I actually don't know what this hatch is about. Troll love me good deception RPGs. Yeah, that is pretty good, nice line. Also, hello Upshurs. Hello. That's I think pretty much. Actually, yeah, I don't know how you get to the other side of the hatch. That's like one thing that I don't know about. But apart from that,
It's a racket, is what it is.
I believe. Oh, let's check on the Mind Flayer. I'm really curious how the Mind Flayer is doing. The baby Mind Flayer. Are you okay, buddy? Are you alright? Did you eat well?
You have done me a service and received appropriate thanks. Now leave. I will feed alone.
Ah, okay, I guess there are no new lines. Okay. Oh well, okay, let's have a good lunch.
Please.
Or dinner. I guess we'll look at. Okay, then the only place that is left for us to explore, well, not explore, just kind of stop at, is the courier post, whatever it's called. The South Coast Courier Seats. Hello.
Don't suppose you've stumbled across those letters yet?
I found the letter, but it was very difficult. I'm afraid my fees have gone up. Absolutely, yes. I did. Oh my god, I didn't even look that it was 18, but that's fine.
Yes, fine. Just give me the letters. Still sealed. Thank the gods. You've no idea the kindness you've done me. What a relief.
Don't worry about it. Just 300 gold. Whatever. Let's talk to the pigeons.
Leave me be, Groundwalker. I've reports to prepare.
Is there any more intelligence available for this mission? I already completed the mission. That's kind
You'll
of
want to watch out for the enemy's observation post, of course. Tallest point around these parts. It used to make a bloody awful racket, but it's fallen silent. No doubt our enemy has claimed the territory. Leave me be, Groundwalker. I've reports.
That's weird. I already... I think you're supposed to get a different line here, but, well... I kind of like his voice, the Emperor's competition. He does indeed have a competition. It is a kind of...
Cool.
It's very nice, right? That voice, like, very smooth, very nice. It does feel like this Mind Flayer is very young, right? In comparison to the Emperor.
I heard the stories.
I am curious if we will see that Mind Flayer again.
We don't need your kind.
Okay, yeah, so we can go down to the coast, but I don't really want to. No.
Front page material.
Refugees.
You're also level 12. Oh my god, Orin, stop it!
That'll make a great headline.
She's just on every corner. Okay, yeah, this is another character. The journalist.
Aren't you? I knew there was a story here, and there you are, the hero of the hour, walking right up to me. The name's Lens, reporter with the Baldur's Mouth Gazette. Care to do a quick interview?
She was an Orin for me? Yeah, she was like, in my first playthrough, she was an Orin. She was Orin. But in the second, she was just a normal journalist, yeah. An interview about what?
You, of course. News travels fast in this city, and after your exploits, you're quite the celebrity. This interview will be our biggest issue yet. It won't take more than 2 moments of your time. If you play your cards right, this could make the cover. I just need some extra details. So, you've arrived at Baldur's Gate. What's brought you here at a time like this?
Yeah, I know. Taking holiday, visiting family, normal reasons.
Everybody needs a rest from time to time, even seasoned adventurers like yourself. I imagine you've a need to let off some steam after your recent adventures in the shadow-cursed lands. My sources tell me you recently vanquished the fearsome General Ketheric Thorm. How did you manage that?
Oh, I think it was Lizelle, right, who finished Ketheric? No, it wasn't. It was Minsara, actually. Yeah, it was alright. Yeah, how in the hell do you know about that, by the way?
I'm a journalist.
It's my job to know everything.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the version I heard was light on the details. So what did you do to Ketherick?
She really wants to know how Ketherick died. Sorry, I'm having that story from my memoirs. I ground his bones to dust, I guess. Even his god could not save him.
Defying the gods themselves. I had no idea. Taking out one of the Absolute's generals was no mean feat. You must feel confident for the battles ahead. The cult's threat is far from extinguished. What's your plan of attack?
Yeah, I'm not really much of a planner. I'm just improvising, you know.
You think chaos courses through your veins? You have no idea.
Oh, really?
I see how you slither closer, belly dragging in the filth. Father is laughing at you. You think you can hide your purpose? You are a brutish butcher. Your blunted skull has no vision for deceit. Oh, do not worry, Slaughterkin. My blades are still sharp and sweet. They will greet you soon enough.
Alright.
She's toying with me.
Also, okay, I forgot about the druid. What's is druid still... Wait, the druid... Because Orin changed her position, the druid should be... I'm actually curious what happened to the druid. Did they just disappear? Because I did not interact with them?
Let the kid come. He wants to teach them refugees.
Also, hello Benji.
Blood in the circus without Benji.
I'm sorry, buddy. I would have invited you, but it was very sudden. Yeah, she's not there. Yeah, she just disappears if you skip encounter. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. Oh well. Right, yeah, I think we pretty much explored everything in this place, right? Yep.
Still means murder. Still unsolved. City wall.
Orders are orders. We've got ours, you've got yours. I need you to step back.
There must be something.
Let's talk to them.
Damned outsiders. Swarming the place.
Alright, the first checkpoint.
Halt! By orders of Lord Gortash, refugees are no longer allowed in the city. Turn around.
Wait, don't I have the Gortash invitation letter? Or is it maybe some of my companions have it? Well, yeah, I'm not a refugee.
Well, do you have the means to support yourself?
I don't need any money to support myself. I live off what I found in nature.
Then you don't need to be in the city. Next!
No!
Refugee. No refugees. It is decreed.
I have urgent business in the city.
Well, do you have the means to support
Okay, I need to
yourself?
pay the money, I guess.
Right. Article 30.1.5 of the Council's decree on extraordinary wartime measures. I am confiscating that. The city thanks you for your contribution. Your name?
Daisy two drop Bluffington? Yeah, let's go this one.
Well met, citizen Fluffington.
Your parasite stirs. From the construct, you feel connection, resonance.
State your business.
Baldur's Gate is the next stop on my Fair and White poetry tour. I love Bard's options. What? I have Fierce's Ring of Trading, Deception +1. Oh. I didn't even realize that I have a ring that actually gives me bonus like that.
Uh-huh. Eyes open, body still.
Oh, wait a second. Oh, that might be bad. Oh, I don't remember. Will I pass this check? Ah, let's do it, I guess.
Behind the Watcher's gaze, a presence awakens. You are seen. You are known. Your party's prior transgressions are reflected in its stare, as witnessed by the cult's
Yeah, I think I'm fucked up.
scrying eyes. It has seen the deep shadows of Grimforge, and the stone floors left bloodied. It knows the cold walls of Moonrise Towers, and the cultists who fell there. The Watcher speaks directly into your mind with a voice like poisoned honey.
You are marked for special treatment. Not simply an enemy of the people, but an enemy of the Absolute. Come quietly, or die.
That's how Grinch went to prison again? That's interesting because in my first playthrough, I just, like, yeah, I killed everyone in the Greenforge. Actually, no, I didn't kill Neri, actually. I let him die because I accidentally rested at camp. But I killed everyone at the Moonrise Tower because I was like this Harper's and Drahira. But the Watcher let me go through. I don't wanna go to prison. You know what? I'm sorry, Gortash, but maybe I need to break some toys of yours. Oh, there are lots of people here. Oh, that's Archer. Gale. Okay. So we have this group of enemies. There's not much of a high ground. I guess this is a high ground. And then I will just. I probably should. No, let's use fireball on these guys. Maybe on these guys. Yeah, let's use on these guys. Alright, oh my god. Did I call him Gale? Mr. Decarius. Thank you for your service. A bit awkward that I am after Minsara. Like the tough is going after Minsara, so I cannot give haste to her. But she probably can kill. Wait, she can. I forgot that she can throw the weapon, right? She can throw the weapon.
If I must.
Was it good? Not really. Let's just kill them like normally. I guess I'll brand the stair. Prison isn't so bad. I don't want to go to prison. I want to meet Raphael. You know, it's really, prison doesn't fit my plans. I think it's okay. I think I can, you know, it doesn't like ruin my relationship with Astarion or something. No, Astarion. It's Gortash. Just finish that guy, I guess.
Sometimes the only way out is
yeah, the hunger on these guys. I have to, yeah, I have to get on myself, but that's not a problem. Actually, let's get out of here. Yeah. How much did it hurt? Oh, that was a miss. Okay. Yeah, all these guys are kind of chunky. That's annoying. Oh, that's a healer. Oh, that's bad. Oh, this is really bad. Yeah. That's cheating. What?
Death can't have me.
Yes, it's a bit. Actually, it probably was a bit unwise choice because I'm really running out of spell slots here. Yeah.
Your command.
Let's heal. And I cannot attack anymore. Well, it's a bit annoying. Can I throw this weapon again? No, I cannot throw it. I'll just get some armor. I mean, Sarah is very good at dodging. What? Well, oh, okay. Yeah, this robot is malfunctioning. I'm not really sure what it's trying to do. Okay, what do I want to... I probably want to blind this guy.
outmaneuver them.
Will I also take...
I won't give in.
High ground later. Okay. So I have the light beam, right? I can try to use. Not the best light beam in the world. I guess I can try to use black hole actually. Yeah, let's do this. Yeah, that looks okay. And then probably bless Astarion. Yeah, the charming is pretty important against. Oh, that does mean. Oh, I need to kill the healer. Really need to kill them. I'm sorry, Astarion, but
let me strike.
I don't going to provoke opportunity attack? No, not really.
I am your
Let's kill the guy. Okay, and Soul Brand Astarian probably. Okay. So who is the healer? This is the healer, right? It is annoying that I can't really get to them.
Blood comes easy these days.
And now the sunbeam should be, yeah, this is perfect sunbeam. Amazing stuff. Inspire Gale, why not? Just please don't heal. Please don't heal. Please don't heal. Please don't heal. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. You can try to strike me. It doesn't really matter. You piece of shit. Okay, alright. Do I pick up Astarion? I think I need to pick up Astarion. Or do I? Actually, I might kill... Let's try to kill the cleric, actually. I think that's more important, yes.
Unleash me.
And then I probably... Yeah, probably just attack this guy. We should be alright if the... Yeah, the Steel Watcher is kinda... Steel Watcher is kinda annoying.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
Okay, what can I do? What's like the best option? Maybe probably Cloud, I guess. I can heal Astarion. Yeah, let's heal Astarion. That's probably the best one. And then I use probably Cloud on these guys. Yeah, Astarion can just like try to get as far away as possible from the Steel Watcher. Okay, that was convenient. And now Mr. Decarius will probably just die, actually. Yeah. Oh well.
Fresh orders?
$10 damage. God, this... Yeah, 200 HP is kind of bad. What are you doing? That... Yeah, this robot is so weird the way it moves. $5 damage.
Survival is all that matters.
Yeah, I don't think I can hold it, right? I cannot control it in any way. I can use darkness. The concentrated blast repulsor. I guess I can try to cast my Sanctuary. Because it gives additional action, right? If I remember correctly.
Swift as my feet can carry me.
Probably can go for... yeah, this is bad. Yeah.
On your command.
Let's just hope that they will aggro on Lae'zel. Because she can take some hits. If she doesn't miss... Four damage, goddamn Astarion, you're not helping really. I guess I can try like summon us.
Swiftly now.
And run away with gear. Well, not like that. Can move. Can I work? Okay, they cannot move now. Okay, that's... Well... Is Gale dead? I'm sorry, Mr. Decarius. No, I think he's actually still alright. He's still downed. I mean, it doesn't look alright, but it's okay, buddy. We'll kill this robot very quickly. Don't worry.
Still breathing despite everything.
How could this blast against this? It's literally useless because of the
An easy fix, hopefully.
My victims await.
I think I need to brand Astarion for like maximum damage. What else can I do? I'm kinda useless here. English touch, it doesn't really work. 5 damage for critical. Alright, Gale, please hit for 2.
Some healing for a wizard in need.
Oh, wait. Okay, I forgot that they self-explode. That's okay. That's alright. Not a big deal. All's well that ends well, you know. You see, guys, it was a good idea to fight. We also got Infernal Iron. Okay.
being arrested for theft. If you have a defense, make it now.
Please just get. I don't want to fight anymore. Deception. Yeah, this belongs to me.
You're free to go.
Okay. We really should go and rest, but let me save first. I'm actually kind of curious what you're supposed to do in order for the Steel Watcher not to like send you to prison, because the game didn't give you any like skill checks, right, to deceive Steel Watcher, basically, which kind of makes me think that it's sort of maybe a unique kind of scenario for a character that plays as evil and sideways absolute everywhere, like in each instance, and then maybe they can pass. I don't know. I'm not really sure about that one. Fish. Yeah, alright. Also, this is very important. Heroic Portrait of Gortash. Look at him. Oh my god, please, get... Anyway, I'll pick it up. Thankfully it doesn't count as a theft. It's just, I don't know, it's so funny, like, how he looks here. An admittedly flattering painting of Lord Enver Gortash, whose face here is a kind of simian cunning silhouetted by light. It's just it's not that he looks, you know, better here necessarily, you know. He's kind of like looks just sort of different, like a different person, right? A bit younger, I guess. I'm actually curious if... I wonder if it's like maybe a repurposed concept art or something. Does it look like... No, that doesn't really look like a repurposed concept art, right? Like early iterations of Gortash or something like this. But anyway, yeah, I wouldn't really call it admittingly flattering, you know. It's just... He looks a little bit... I know, just maybe a little bit better here. Just differently. Grinchu technically sided with the Absolute, but they still got locked in here. Actually, yes! Yeah, you're right. You killed... Yeah, you sided with goblins. Well, sort of sided with goblins. Kinda, yeah. And then you sided with Absolute, right? You brought the Night Song. Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't know. I don't know, actually. How do you word it? Oh, wait. It's a double-sided poster. On the other side, there's also Gortash. That's funny. That's very funny. I'm taking it either way. Alright, I'm sorry, guys. Nothing to watch here for. Yeah, I think the breach is like the second instance when the game just kind of you know, keeps overwhelming you, you know, with the amount of like of characters that you can like see in one spot, right? But like the first time you get it when you arrive at Rington, and then when you arrive at the breach, I was just like, I was surprised like how like this game just keeps creating such like a massively populated scenery, you know. And then of course it just culminates in the lower city. But yeah, the breach. This is the breach that. Okay, let me show you very quickly. Just for a good comparison. Yeah, Yeah, so basically, yeah, this is a better one, I think. Yeah, this is how the bridge looked. I think it's the first game. It's not the second one. It's the first one. This is like the worm like crossing bridge, and it's comparing to what we have in the third game. It's yeah. I'm just like thinking in moments like this. How it feels to be like a veteran at Larian who's been through all this like original, you know, installments, and then got to like to work on a third Baldur's Gate, and then just how do they feel about it, you know? Witnessing this bridge going through such drastic transformations. All right, the bridge. There's a lot of stuff here too. But I will focus first on the Sheriff's Caress, right?
Welcome to Sharess's Caress, where our libations and sensual indulgences restore even the weariest souls.
Yeah, this is kind of like the first building that you can enter, and for a good reason, because it is very important. Also, let me just... Let me take another screenshot for further... It looks like just like some kind of menu, right? Yeah, I think this is like the numbers. The numbers look kind of interesting, funny in this Sora's alphabet, I believe. It's like the common language.
Welcome to the Caress, an oasis of pleasure.
Hello, hello.
A weary traveller, battered and bruised, you come for sustenance, no, decadence. A mien cool as ice.
Oh my god, Minsara, like every time I see it.
Hot. Oh yes, I know your bliss. A sturdy dwarf, a leather whip, she gives, you receive. Or have I misjudged you?
I think this is this scripted line, right? In the sense that she always says that, right? Because the sturdy dwarf that she refers to is, I think, is a dwarf that it's that has like a quest connected to them, if I remember correctly. You misjudged me terribly. She'll need 3 costume changes minimum.
Oh, you crave a performance. How decadent. It's Fionn you seek, our stern
that's the one.
She isn't here today, alas. Your penance must wait. Well, we've other ways to fill your void. A drink for one, a pair of drow for another. Choose your sin.
Yeah, let's just leave. Also, hello, Karila. We unfortunately did not meet her in our playthrough before, I think. Which is very, very unfortunate.
Damn, Hoots! That new batch burns stronger than a pit fiend's fist.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Take it however you want. But I'll be having my usual from now on.
My god, look at the... Oh, that's Starion.
Oh.
Starion needs some rest and shower.
It's Raphael's favorite misadventurer. You've put me out of pocket, you know. Raphael bet me 5 soul coins you'd reach the city in one piece. He rented a room upstairs in the hope that you'd drop by.
Who are you exactly? Yeah, we don't really know, unfortunately, her.
Ah, I forget we've never met. I've had my eyes and ears on you so long we feel like old friends. Karilla is my name. I'm Raphael's assistant, shall we say.
Assistant.
Take your time. Have a drink. Sample the
I like
goods.
how she paused.
Go
there.
see him when you're feeling refreshed.
It is kind of unfortunate because she was actually like stalking us all the time, right? On Raphael's orders. But I believe, at least as far as I know, there's like only one instance. I mean, there's like one proper encounter, and she saves us from the Goblin Shaman. But then in Act 2, there's like only one encounter when you can see her for a second before she teleports away. And I just kind of wish they would do it more, you know, like just because it's kind of easy, very easy to miss it. The fact that it was her, and the fact that, you know, it's like very easy to misunderstand and not even realize what's happening there. So I wish they would like reinforce this like story of her like watching after us by like just copy pasting like a bit more of these encounters, you know, where you can see her like appearing here and there, and you know, like, so you could start guess like what is this, like who's this character? I saw her already, right? So you could start like feel that you're actually like, you know, watched or something, because otherwise I think it doesn't really work when you do it only once. It's kind of like reminds me of the Undertale, actually. Like in Undertale, remember the Flowey? What's their name? Flowey? The like the creepy flower that actually like stalks you, and you can like actually see them like in some instances just like clips through the floor just to disappear. But you know who this character is, right? You know who this character is, and so like you immediately realize that, oh wait, they're like, what are they doing here, right? We don't have this with Kirill, unfortunately. Unless you like encounter her, but it's very kind of easy not to encounter her, because you need to make some really dumb decisions in order to do that. I actually reached her before the teleport, but they didn't let me talk to her. Yeah, actually, this is kind of sad that you can. It would be cool if you could like ambush her, right? Like sort of outplay her in this like a game of like sort of. Who's like stalking who, sort of. Yeah, that there's definitely a bunch of like really neat opportunities. Unfortunately, I think they kind of missed. This is very comfy chair. Look at this chair. Padded armchair. Yeah, that looks very. Oh my god! I didn't even notice there are like these cats. Are these cats on the hand holders? I don't know who they are, but they look very cute. As usual, good carpets expected for a place like this.
You're looking parched, sweetheart. Another tankard?
How's, darling? Another sip and I'm like to spill over. But other hankering for spicier flavours. How about you give me a taste?
Why silent?
What'd you say, doll? Have a sit on my lap. Let's see what pops up.
Darling, how you set me a quiver. You are a beast among men. No, a dragon, setting my phoenix nest aflame. I shall slake your thirst, dragon. You will part your lips and drink of my essence.
Oh, I will drink your essence.
Hoots! Order up! Another tankard for the fist!
Yeah, I guess I thought there was like some kind of interaction we could have. Well, actually, I guess I kind of skipped whatever interaction I had. But anyway, alright. Oh, this is interesting symbol. Is it? Oh, you can even... Yeah, you can translate it, I think. I wonder if that refers to the... Oh my god, I can just interact with it.
Cabaret here featuring Roll the Despoiler. The highest kicks in Baldur's Gate guaranteed.
Oh, that's a bard. Hello. Oh, that's funny how the teleportation, what is called the rune, teleportation rune, is clipping through the wall. Well, hello, Monsieur yeah, I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Enjoy the fiddling. Throw a few coins our way and let us play on into the night.
I'm sorry, I have no coins, unfortunately.
You keep scaring your regulars off?
Queen rolled this. Wait, I don't think I actually interacted with her.
Paying me to use the clamping vice.
You can stare as much as you like.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Yeah, so the drows are. You can see that the Soren Orlis has the same clothes as the Abdirak from Act 1. Then you want the guy in the Goblin camp. That you can have like very interesting interactions with. It was also like a follower of Goddess of Pain, I believe, right? So I guess they also worship the Goddess of Pain, I imagine.
The two men bark softly to each other. A single name reaches your ears.
Softly.
Nine Fingers. It's a name you know. Nine Fingers is the head of the Guild, a criminal organization operating inside Baldur's Gate.
Mind if I joined you?
Damn right I do.
Yeah, talking about Nine Fingers, I've got business with her.
Oh, yeah. Seems everyone's got business with her. Heard the gal met her match.
The new kingpin? All meat and muscle, that one. And wild as a werebear. If he's looking to oust Nine Fingers, my blade's got his back.
Sounds messy as the ninth hell. Must be why she called us to help.
Is that right? The way I heard it, you Zent cut a deal with the new... Hold on. Hey, you still lurking about? I don't remember inviting you to the party.
And you're... That's so funny. You're airing private matters in the brothel.
They've got you there, Spoon.
Don't matter. This discussion doesn't concern you, so why don't you make tracks?
I can't stand it, like seeing Astarion like this. Oh my god, I really need to rest. Just talk to these guys quickly.
Look, this subject's not safe. You selling your services, beat feet to the guild hall. Lower City, Basilisk Gate. Now scram!
Okay, yeah, these guys that tie us sort of to the underground is it underground guild? To this guild that kind of like controls all the underground stuff. But we don't really care about them, not for now. Hello, Valeria.
Another case closed, another bottle open. Huzzah to Valeria!
Hang on a tick. I recognize that face. You were talking to Yanis after I left the temple. I'll bet she's put you up to something.
So cute how they hold the glass of wine. I'm just here to drink. I don't really like... Yeah, this stuff doesn't really care about solving the murder mystery, right? If anything, we just kind of want to participate in it, right? So just... I am actually curious if there's like a way to sort of help murderers, you know, just sort of like lead the whole like investigation in the wrong direction, you know. But I mean, Valeria is already doesn't really care about it, so only like the flaming fist lady does. I'm just here to drink.
Well, you won't get a sip for free. I insist you work for it. Propose a toast, and if it's worth drinking to, that is what we shall do.
Also, apparently, yeah, Valeria is celestial, isn't it? And apparently it's like a very sort of special status. I don't really know exactly what it entails, but To lazy conclusions and even laser detective. I kind of want to. Yeah, let's. Yeah.
Why must you busybodies insist on interrupting a perfectly good night? I know that look. You remind me of Devella. Fine. If you doubt my conclusions, out with it. What have you found?
Who's Devella?
My assistant. She's posted in the lower city investigating Duke
Oh wait,
Sterling's
Devella is
murder.
the flaming
Now,
fist
back
lady,
to
I
it.
think.
What have you found?
Yeah, it's just a group of shape-shifting assassins around the temple, you know.
While that is startling, it still doesn't disprove my theory that Brilgor killed Father Lorgan, does it? I need proof. Hard proof.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, usually it doesn't, like, the thing with citizens, right? Usually it, you know, when you move through the public space, right, like the public transit space where it's just like lots of characters are moving through, it doesn't really catch your eye. But when you enter like any sort of establishment, right, like Shares Caress, and you just like start walking around just trying to talk to people, yeah, these citizens are really kind of like catch your attention. They're sort of, they kind of like, I don't know, like in my case, they sort of just a little bit, just very slightly, but they kind of break my suspension of disbelief, right? Because it's like, it's so easy that these guys, they're unimportant, they literally have no names, right? You cannot interact with them. They're literally just like, just dolls that they use for decoration, just like to create, you know, the atmosphere of like, of lots of like people hanging out in here. It is not a big deal, but yeah, it's just kind of like, in some instances it's just kind of more apparent, I guess, and harder to ignore, sort of. Alright, the very important Devil's Den.
Devil's Den.
Let's save.
You must hear me, Devil. I will do whatever it takes, give you anything you ask.
There is only one thing in this world that I desire. You do not have it, and you never will.
You must help me, Raphael, for the sake of my people.
Hush now, Voss. These guests may not know it yet, but they want the same
Raphael,
thing that
yes.
you do. And unlike you, they have something of value to offer in return.
Whatever you discuss with this devil, I must hear of it. Find me below in the tap room, once you're loosed from his claws.
Oh, the way he gestures to him. Yeah, I think you went after
I'm
him a bit
glad
too
you
early.
came. Not to my door.
In your
Not
Green Trees
yet,
playthrough.
but to the final reckoning. One more thing before we begin, though.
Also, I'm noticing that the blood really looks really nice on the, you know, on the hair.
For the
of
first
dove.
time since the Nautiloid, your mind is clear. It's unsettling.
The tadpole is slumbering and my blood isn't boiling. I wanted to see Harlef so bad. I mean, it is a good reason to go very early to Raphael. Yes, I will agree to that.
I gave you back your privacy by shutting that illithid in your pocket out of your mind. It can't hear us.
Yeah, I'm not really scared of that creature, not when Baal himself has hooked his eyes on me.
Oh, calm. It's the reason you're in this predicament. And I'm your only way out of it. Indulge me, and at least hear me out. I'll admit, you've impressed me. I wasn't sure you'd make it this far. But no matter how far you come, you're still on the road to ruin. A road that leads directly to a confrontation with the Elder Brain. At best, it will kill you, and everyone else in this city. At worst, it will assimilate you, and you won't have enough free will left to even wish you were dead. You have the key to destroying it in the palm of your hand, though.
Yeah, no, you're talking about Orpheus.
Very perceptive. Yes. I can give you the means to break him free.
Go on.
The Orphic Hammer. An artifact capable of shattering the chains that hold Prince Orpheus is held securely in my House of Hope, even now.
Yeah, perfect. Give it to me.
Such an eager little pup. Surely you realize there is an exchange to be made. You scratch my back, I scratch your parasite.
Yeah, just tell me what you want.
I want the crown that dominates the Elder Brain.
Handing that crown to this devil will be like feeding gunpowder to a lava worm. Agree to nothing.
Sorry, Mr. Decarius, stand down, okay? It's not about you. Yeah, it would be kind of insane to give such a powerful artifact to a devil, yeah, but, you know, I'm kind of tempted, but just tell me more, I guess.
I have craved it ever since the arch-wizard Carsus created it, long centuries ago, and brought doom to the Empire of Netheril. That was the great age of humanity, and Netheril's flying sky cities were the apex of civilization. I was there the day it all fell apart. Entire cities plummeted from the sky, like angels with broken wings. The screams, oh, the screams. Hundreds of thousands of people watching in horror as the ground came up to meet them. It was not a happy meeting, and Carsus was responsible. Not driven by malice, but by ambition. He forged a crown imbued with all the powers of magic. A crown that would make any who wore it a god. Men cannot contain so much power. The crown destroyed its creator, and his empire fell with him. Carsus's folly, the bards and scholars call it. I call it hope. The hope of creating a better world, and the perils of unchecked hubris. I knew then that the folly of mortals could be the triumph of devils, and that I could use that crown to unite the Nine under one Archdevil Supreme. Me.
It's so funny how just he tells you completely all his ambitions. Just without any, like, considerations that, why should I care about this? I mean, I obviously care because it's Raphael, but you know, for like for an average player, like that's just a clear like some villain stuff, right? Yeah, this is about the cute cat boy, yes, and we must listen to him. Yeah, I think you would make a fantastic Archdevil Supreme, absolutely.
You're too kind and extremely insightful. With the crown, I would impose perfect order.
Oh,
unity,
of course.
Efficiency, control. My kingdom would control its borders and stay within them.
Of course. He's so transparent. Gonna appreciate that looking at you. It isn't actually true. It's kind of refreshing, you know, how like just Raphael's just like so honest with you about his plans. It is kind of, yeah. He's, when you compare it to the Emperor, it kind of it can sway a little bit, for sure. Yeah. What? By the way, why haven't you got the hold of the crown already?
It was stolen from right under my nose all those centuries ago. The archdevil Mephistopheles snatched up the crown and squirreled it away in one of his vaults. He is not more than a frigid archivist. So much power and potential kept inert. He made a miracle into a museum piece. I raged. But only for a decade or so.
Only for a
Then
decade.
I waited, ever watching for more than 1,000 years, for a mistake, a mishap, a misadventure. And these chosen, who have caused you so much trouble accidentally, did
These
me
chosen?
a favor. They brought the crown back into play. One
of them was actually your like almost, I mean, can you call him like adopted kid? Really, buddy? Is this how you're referring to Gortash? Oh god, I'm so mad about how they just. Also, it's kind of interesting that Mephistopheles is Raphael's father, right? If I remember correctly. And how he doesn't give any hint at it at all. He's just like, yeah, it's just some guy that I don't like. Yeah, it must really annoy you that some mortals managed to steal the crown when you couldn't.
Yes, it does. Especially when I see what a bloody mess they've made of their whole scheme. They must have raided Mephistopheles' vault. Impressive, I must admit. But they'll be dead soon. If you don't kill them, the Elder Brain will. It doesn't have feelings in the way you'd understand.
He doesn't even refer to Gortash by name.
But it seems rather angry. It is inevitable. When you destroy the brain, and you will because you must.
Because you must.
The crown will be yours for the taking. And when that moment comes, you give the crown to me. In exchange, I give you the hammer now.
A simple transaction, it seems, but it's more than that. He's offering you an alternative to the mind flayer in your head. Take Raphael's deal and you could free Orpheus. With Orpheus free, you would have no need to rely on the Emperor.
Yeah, that's
But
interesting.
there's no guarantee that Orpheus would be on your side. And if you take the deal, you'll have to fulfill it. You'll have to deliver the crown of Carsus to the devil himself. He claims his ambition is to unite the Hells, but can he be trusted to stop there?
Absolutely.
Do you trust him more than you trust the Emperor?
Okay, let's save here. So I kind of want to do one thing. Apparently, you can bully Raphael to such extent that she just doesn't want to make a deal with you anymore. I kind of want to try that.
But time is running out. So don't stay away for long. If you see reason, I'll be here, waiting. right up to the moment the world ends.
No, what? Wait, what? No, 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 get me, let me back. Let me back. Excuse me? Huh? Why cannot... That's so confusing. Why I cannot go back? You should be able to get back in after rest? Oh, that's how it works. Okay. I didn't know that. That's interesting that they...
There you are. I thought something was.
Yeah, that's... I'm not talking about... Not now. Not now.
Do you have any idea what it was, Raphael?
And
what did he want? What were the terms of it? I am. So I ask you again.
You feel the
I
touch.
don't really care about that. Not now.
You were good.
Oh, wait a second. Maybe I should talk with Emperor. Now I can go back. Maybe this is what it is. No, it's not.
What now?
Yeah. No. Okay, now it works. Okay.
On my way.
Oh, Was is here. That's kind of funny. I thought Was was waiting for us to... He's ready to parry? What? The Kisyanki stands ready to parry the next weapon attack, reducing it. Was. Everyone is a friend here. You don't have to be so on alert. Anyway, do I just like attack Raphael? I'm curious. Look at the amount of health he has. 800.
Like a mosquito nibbling at a dragon. Be gone.
Really? You didn't close the door, buddy. That's not how it works. I missed. So the game really takes some time to like load stuff in this place. I notice all the lags. Okay, he's just... Yeah, he's very good. Okay, let's use Vicious Mockery.
I'm running out of patience. Desist.
And yeah, he's teleporting me back. This is kind of fun. I'm kind of enjoying it.
Hey, you! Beating thee would soil my hands.
Enough. The deal is off the table.
Okay, so he just leaves after some time. What? Hello, boss. How are you doing?
Follow me to the tap room. We will.
Did you just? Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah, I'm curious why his health is increased. So when would he show up again in this playthrough? You mean Raphael? I think he's just actually he's just static. Like this is like the only place where you can interact with him.
And if you take the deal, you'll have to fulfill it.
And like
he claims his ambition is.
Yeah, in this case, if I like force him, if I bully him,
you trust him more than you
enough times, so he like teleports away. I think that's it. You just lose any like ability to get to him, you know. I mean, you can still get to the House of Hope, but yeah, that's like you lost, I think. opportunity to side with him at that point. Yeah, I will agree to the deal. I think it's kind of funny that because I intend to getting to House of Hope either way. I will confront Raphael, but it's kind of funny to get the hammer.
Right here. You'll find everything is in order.
I wonder if you can translate this contract.
The moment I have your signature, you will have the means to free Orpheus. The hammer. You guarantee the crown will be mine once the brain is defeated, and I swear that I will never use the crown to dominate a mortal.
Of course, I guarantee. Yes, sign the contract. I actually don't know what the consequences of breaking the contract. I might be making not a good decision right now, but you know, that's the tough that I'm playing with.
One more rhyme, for old time's sake. The master was slain within his own house. They dined on him both, the cat and the mouse. The hammer is yours. You will find yourself in Orpheus's presence before the end comes. When you do, shatter the chains that hold him. Be sure to keep the hammer safe until then. Your survival depends on it. And I'll keep your contract safe in my House of Hope. I'll be seeing you, and when I do, we dine.
Absolutely.
Wherever this House of Hope is, we need to go there immediately and destroy that contract. We must speak with Carilla. If anyone knows the way, it will be her.
Of course, Mr. Dicarius. Don't worry about that. So many ways to lose Raphael in this game. Yep, and we got the Orphic Hammer. Hey, was.
Follow me to the tap room.
Absolutely. Also, it is like I've seen a clip. If you lose the hammer somehow and get to the Orpheus, like in the end, Raphael will appear in front of you and he will be extremely mad at you, but he will give you the hammer again. It's just very funny, like. Yeah, I guess I need to actually lose it, like actually lose it.
You'll have to forgive me, but I'm struggling to understand why you'd agree to just hand over the crown. Especially for a bloody hammer.
Of course, Mr. Dicarius is angry about it, because he wants the crown for himself. Don't worry, I said what Raphael wanted to hear. I have no intention of giving him the crown.
I'm glad to hear it. But you realize we can't just tell him we changed our minds.
Oh, really?
I promise you, whatever outcomes we're hoping for in this world-ending endeavor of ours, letting that devil get hold of the crown must not be one of them. No. What we should be pursuing is knowledge.
Of course.
We need to learn more about that crown. You should pay a visit to Sorcerer's Sundries. Their book collection is the envy of the Sword Coast. I'm certain the truth lurks somewhere on their shelves.
Yeah, it's all about books for you. So you just want to go shopping? Yeah.
Book shopping? But yes. Their collection of rare tomes is
Wait a second. I had this dialogue already.
Their texts are hardly commonplace.
In the Moonrise Tower.
I'm certain they'll have one or two stashed away. I doubt they'll have any books on breaking contracts with devils, though. We'll have to figure that one out for ourselves.
Yeah, that's kind of funny how it repeats. His happy smile, so cute. Yeah, he's I will try to, you know, pursue. I actually kind of, I don't know how. Again, I just skipped it, but like in my first playthrough, I just completely missed his quest. I don't know. I just managed to do that somehow. And in my second playthrough, I killed Gale in a portal because of Dark Urge. So I didn't have him in my second playthrough, which is very unfortunate. So I will definitely try to like get as much as I can out of his quests. He's a very funky one, yeah. The dialogue was double for me too. Yeah, it is like, it's not completely the same, right? It's not like... it is a little bit different, but yeah, it's like some of the lines are just like literally the same. Yeah, I wonder what's the deal. But yeah, this is like such a fancy room.
There you are. I thought I'd lost you. Something was blocking me from hearing your thoughts.
Hello, Emperor. Yeah, I'm just glad to have you back.
And I, you. It's concerning that something could come between us. Like
Yeah, it is concerning.
Especially when we are so close to the Elder Brain.
Yeah.
Do you have any idea what it was?
Pretend to be clueless. I kind of want to pretend to be clueless, but I have worse bonuses for it. I kind of want to do this, you know. Oh my god, it's 25. Oh. Well, not a problem.
You didn't feel it. Then perhaps my protection. But I was sure. Never mind. We must press on. I will bolster your mental defenses and make sure this doesn't happen again.
Oh, please do that, Emperor. Absolutely, please do that. Voss, you're supposed to move.
Follow me to the tap room.
Yeah, Voss really doesn't want to move for some reason. Maybe it is a good time to rest, actually. Yeah, let's do this. Let's go and rest. But yeah, it's kind of like the whole like I don't know, just it feels like the whole encounter, right? With Raphael's. It kind of feels a bit out of character to some extent, you know, how he just reveals his ambitions to you. It's kind of like, it feels like the game sort of wants to frame him in such a way that it's clear that signing a contract is bad idea, you know. It's kind of like it really tries to show you that, like, yeah, you shouldn't sign the contract, you shouldn't do that, kind of like to persuade you from making deal with him at kind of like sort of at expense of Raphael's character, right? Because he was very like cautious up until that moment, right? The way he behaved himself. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of, I'm not sure how I feel about this. Gotta go, but thanks for the soup. Yeah, thank you for stopping by. It's really late in Japan, right? It's like, I don't know, like 4 a.m. or something. So yeah, anyway, thank you for stopping by, and have a good rest of your night. And my characters also, like my party, need to have a good rest too, actually. Oh, that's okay. That's a scene with Lakis that I didn't get last time.
Skra! You are Sherlock, and still you speak my name.
I've seen the captive Orpheus with my own eyes. Spoken to Shestil Kithrak Voss. You lied to us. Enslaved us.
The betrayer Voss lies!
He's so angry here.
I have only a moment, and you, Hasharlak, will listen. We are Githyanki. We move mountains. We snuff out stars. We shake the plains. The traitor Voss has lied to you. The heretic prince would shatter us in an instant. The great dominion shrunk to the head of a pin.
Can this be true? Is the Githyanki prince really a threat to his own people? Or simply a challenge to Vlaakith's rule?
Return to the astral prism. Slay Orpheus the Pretender. Serve me, and I will ascend you. You will
be no mere warrior, nor Kithrak. You will be Barta Vlaakith, commander of dragons. My only, my chosen. A final chance. Kneel before me. Make your promise.
Lae'zel's thoughts become yours. The sight of Orpheus looms over her mind. Voss's words echo within it. She means to forever turn her back on Vlaakith.
It's kind of, I don't know. I kind of like how they try to sort of put some seeds of doubt, right, about Vlaakith, but at this point, she's clearly untrustworthy, right? She's clearly, you know, not a friend. She's not an ally. She's just purely evil. There's no reason to trust her whatsoever. So yeah, again, it's kind of like it's one of those moments when you just, it's pretty much clear what, I think, like for this sort of average player, right, what you should choose, what your choice should be, right? Unless like you're like directly going for like Vlaakith's sort of aligning sort of kind of route. Just again, that most of the people won't do it. The like first playthrough, right? Yeah, I don't know. I wish maybe they would present Vlaakith in a less sort of obvious evil way, you know? That some people, like some players who are not familiar with lore and don't know who she is exactly, they would have some, like, again, like some actual seeds of doubts, you know? They would still think at that point, they're like, oh yeah, maybe we should still side with Vlaakith. But no, it's pretty much clear, right? That no, she's not our friend. She's just lying, pretty much.
I gave you my faith, and you called me traitor.
Mm.
I gave you my life, and you ordered your knights to hunt me. I have witnessed too much, and you have given me too little. Finally, I can see. Orpheus will live, and I will hear his creed. This is my word.
Your word is nothing! You are nothing! The Kithraki will bring you. I will tear your flesh from your bones and devour your skull's marrow while you beg for death. I will
Damn, she's angry.
consume you. I will unmake you.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Also, interestingly, Vlaakith has two moments when she appears, right? Oh my god, I got scared for a second by Yurgir. Hello, buddy. Very happy to see you. Yeah, Vlaakith appears several times, right? Through this kind of like hologram, magical hologram technology or whatever. But she appears in a like different coloration, right? Like first time you see her in like this Yankees crash. She has this like, her hologram is like, it has yellow / orangish sort of color. But this time it's bluish for whatever reason. I wonder if there's like any sort of explanation for that. Or it's just like some random choice of artists. Anyway, give me a moment here. I need like to take just like a very short break. And I will be back in a few minutes. Okay, okay, I'm back. Took a little bit longer than I expected. All right. Yeah, the day is not over yet. I still have to talk with Jurgir. Look at him. Look at this. Adorable Chonker. Look at him.
Nice place you have here, little rabbit.
Little rabbit.
Could use a few more trophies, perhaps.
That's
It was foolish of you to agree to a contract. That crown you signed away is too powerful to wind up with the likes of Raphael. Luckily, you have a way out. Find the contract, destroy it, and all's well. You need to get to the House of Hope, Raphael's abode. There's a Diabolist named Halsik in the lower city. Find her, and she'll take it from there.
What am I looking at exactly? Oh my god. I really wish Jurgir could stay. You wanna stay, Jurgir? I really, you know, I'm inviting you.
You'd regret it. I snore and kill in my sleep. Forget I was ever here, but remember what I said. See you around. Maybe.
Such a shame that you cannot actually get him, like, as a temporal... Not temporal? It's a temporal, like a camp, you know, character.
Don't waste
Similarly how you get, Night Song. Also Night Song, what about you? Are you like... You having a good... That's also my statue. Yeah, I don't know why I decided to go after a naked variant. I just... Yeah, whatever.
Come to bask in the glow of the Moon Maiden's sword? Be most welcome.
Whatever. Right. So, the statue. What's the point of the statue? I believe... funny how it's like has 1 HP and it's invulnerable. It grants you... a buff. Yeah, this. Just look at those cheekbones. Gazing upon this depiction of themselves will bless you with owner of what a... Why the statue just has this like normal idol animation? I don't think that's how it's supposed to look, right? And it also has my portrait. Yeah, it kind of reminds me of you know, in Skyrim there are like these mannequins, right, that you can have, or like you see in some like houses, or you can have it in your own house to put clothes on them. And there's like a bug, very creepy bug. I don't know how you get it. No, it's like what causes it, but these mannequins can become alive, and they can literally just like walk around, like, you know, in your house. Yeah, I just think you can interact with them or anything, but yeah, they can turn alive, and this is sort of similar situation. Very creepy. Yeah, I definitely should have. Why did I go for the naked version? I'll also, Yana, hello. I kind of ignored you, and I'm sorry about that.
Hi. It's me, Yenna. You remember me, right? I met you before, and, my mum hasn't come back yet. She might come later. I don't think she's coming. Could we maybe stay here?
I would rather share my camp with goblins again.
I mean, Sarah, please. It's a soup girl. You don't know it yet, but she can be very useful. So yeah, it's a soup girl, because if you let her stay, at a certain point, I don't know what exactly triggers it, she will start cooking soups for you. And basically infinitely, pretty much. So she solves the problem of like searching for camp supplies, basically. Not that at this point you don't really have a problem of like finding camp supplies, really. In Act 3 there you can find them in lots of places in abundance, but it's still nice. It's still nice how they sort of make her, you know, contribute, you know, mechanically. She's not just like a decorative NPC, just stands and, you know, spits lines at you. Also, I can oh wait a second, I can send her away? No kids allowed. Come back in 10 years.
But I won't make it that long on my own.
I already told you no, I meant it.
But all right, I'll go. But
Oh,
you'll see.
the
You
cat
should
is
have said
running away.
yes. You'll wish you said yes.
Yeah, we're not doing that. What kind of monster would do that? I mean, we are sort of a monster, but not that kind of a monster. And also, I suspect that Orin might actually kidnap this kid, considering that I have. Actually, I don't know. I don't remember exactly what the conditions are for her snatching your companions. So maybe not necessarily.
I would rather share my camp with goblins again.
Yeah, of course you can stay. Don't worry about it.
Yes! You've got a fire and everything. I can cook really good. Whatever you want. Thank you, thank you.
No problem. Also, means Sarah for some reason leveled up. Then I'll deal with it later. Yeah, like the interesting part about this camp location is that the actual fireplace is in the barn. Like, this is where you sleep. This is where you end your day, which is, I don't know, for me it just sounds like such a terrible place to set a fire, right? It's just like, there's so much hay, there's so much like very flammable elements, right? Materials. Yeah, like, it's so easy, I think, to just, it's a recipe for disaster, basically. Yeah, I don't know. I feel very anxious, you know, sleeping in a place like this with a fire. And also another thing that's just kind of, it's not very intuitive location for sleep, right? And it's like the fact that your active companions have tents, but instead of sleeping in their, you know, comfy tents, they decide to sleep in the barn. Kind of like this, the situation becomes even more sort of apparent, you know. even more obvious how silly it is. I mean, Sarah has really nice setup with these glowing mushrooms. So yeah, I'm not a big fan, and it doesn't look comfy, you know. I don't know, maybe for some people it's comfy, but I wouldn't sleep in the bar, you know. I find like a different spot that looks better than this.
Very well.
Anyway, let's talk to the grub, by the way.
Please, don't look at me.
I'm sorry, buddy. I didn't mean to. Just wanted to say hi. Anyway, I mean, Sarah, what do you have?
As you approach Minthara, you feel her mind reaching out to yours, tentative and curious. Then it retreats, soft as a whisper.
Sorry. Old habits.
Oh, okay. Is it a romancing thing? Do I still have a chance? After she just roasted me at the circus? Yeah, why do you put... let's save. I don't wanna mess up here. Yeah, what are you apologizing for?
I did not ask permission. When we first met, before moonrise, I intruded on your thoughts without hesitation and took what I needed from your memories. I would not do that again, unless I had reason to think you were hiding something from me. And I do not. I did not think we would ever share anything more than an uneasy alliance, born of our mutual enmity for the Absolute. I was wrong. A deeper bond has grown between us.
Really?
I trust you. But I would like to touch your thoughts again, now that my mind is my own. May I?
I don't know, this scene looks so weird after what happened at the circus, right? When she got so angry because I called her like my dear. I mean, she had every right to me, but I don't know, but you know what? Let's go for it. So, yeah, sure, only if I can see your thoughts as well.
Of course. I do not hide anything from you. Until my time in the cult of the Absolute, I had spent little time on the surface, except to raid and pillage. I did not expect to find any outside the Underdark who saw the world as I do, and wanted from the world what I want. I did not expect you.
You are rather special yourself.
I have been told that I am special since my mother first held me in her arms. The burden of expectation. Before the Absolute, I lived a life of certainties. I knew that I was destined for greatness because I was born to it. I also knew that my inherited privilege came with a cost. That the bonds of fellowship and family could be broken by envy and ambition. I could not enjoy the taste of food for fear of poisoning, and I could not enjoy the company of lovers and friends because I feared they hid knives behind their smiles. In spite of the danger, I was happy. I knew myself, and I understood the world around me. Now, nothing is certain. Without Lolth, without the Absolute, without my home, I do not know myself. But you do, I think. Show me myself through your eyes. Let me see what I am to you.
I kind of missed the part when she became disillusioned with laws, right? Because like for quite some time she was quite after like we broke her connection with Absolute. She just sort of returned to worshipping laws, right? As a paladin of laws, sort of. Yeah, let's open our mind.
She joins her thoughts with yours, and you are as one. You share in her strength of mind and formidable will, but also the doubts that eat at her conviction. Those doubts cluster in swarms, and the thickest is around her sense of self. She pushes past, revealing the image of her you hold in your mind. What does she see?
Monster, a friend, an ally, a survivor. Yeah, we're going for the lover, of course. Yeah, I'm still... Yeah.
The cold shell of Minthara's mind melts away, and you are drawn into the heart of her. Warm, passionate, and dangerous.
I have never lacked confidence, but this conflict seems so much bigger than the two of us. It frightens me. I do not know if we will survive it.
But whatever life remains to us, I would gladly spend it fighting at your side and lying with you at night.
Yeah, there's nothing I want more.
Her mind touches yours, feather light and hesitant. A stark contrast to the confidence with which her thoughts intruded on yours in the past.
Tonight, there will be no voices, no orders, no gods. I belong only to you.
I think I turned off, right? The options, where is it? Is it accessibility? Yeah, everything is turned off, okay. Alright. Yeah, so one of the things that I'm kind of interested in romancing Minthara is that in the recent patch, they added a very interesting line about kissing her, that, you know, kissing her can have like some consequences that I'm not really sure it refers to. So yeah, I'm kind of curious about that. Also, Lae'zel, what's up? What's going on? What do you want?
It is done.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Blackkeys' situation.
As long as the undying queen reigns, I am never to soar unbound over the astral sea, never to cross the one in the void. As it should be. Better a short life built on truth than immortality woven of lies. Better to unite the Githyanki under a prince who would free their minds and honor their bodies. So why do I feel so bitter?
I can't explain how you feel, Lae'zel. I'm really sorry.
Chuck. Then the feeling will fade like Vlaakith's craven projection. I am her child no more. I have been born anew in Gith's son, my savior. And so, from the old battle cries is birthed another. Shma Salar Orpheus, Ma Stilna Forgin in Yeri. Orpheus's will above all. May the comet blaze my path forward.
Yeah, you've been quite quick to pledge yourself to Orpheus' cause. What about your own needs and wants? It is interesting, right? How she just kind of switched, right? She moved her the object of your fanaticism just to a different person, basically, right? In this case, she didn't really change. She's still this like very fanatical, you know, like dogmatic sort of mindset. Yeah, what about your own needs and wants?
Orpheus's freedom is my want and my need.
Of course.
To deny his freedom would be to deny my own. There will come a time when I can think about myself beyond the Lich Queen who enslaves the Githyanki and the prince who would liberate them. But that time won't come until the Prince of the Comet flies again.
Okay, sure. I actually don't know if I want to side with Orpheus or Emperor. Still thinking about that. It would be kind of, you know, it would be funky to release Orpheus and then... I mean, I want to take control of the Absolute, right? Because I'm playing as very evil character. And it would be kind of funny, you know, to release Orpheus and then say, you know what, I'm actually not killing Elder Brain. Yeah, let's actually. Oh, I forgot. I forgot that on the tactician, you need to pay 80 camp supplies instead of 40. I mean, I literally have like 15 supply packs, so it's like, just it doesn't matter really. Not a big deal. Oh, that's a. I thought it was a. I mean, Sarah's scene, but it's Emperor.
How did you? Oh, it's you. I must have let my mind wander. Enough for you to wander in. Forgive me. I am drained. Ever since you killed Ketheric and took his netherstone, the Chosen's control of the brain has been brittle. It's rebelling against Orin and Gortash, fiercely. I suspected that when we took Ketheric's stone, the brain would begin to break free. Those brain quakes confirm that my suspicion was correct. I do not know what happens now when it receives their orders, and I do not dare guess.
You feel the Emperor's fear as if it were your own. An elder brain enslaved is one thing. An elder brain unleashed will be the end of everything.
Beautiful, isn't it? The mighty Prince Orpheus, contained in submissive slumber.
That's one way to describe it, yeah.
You may as well sit a while, now that you are here.
Emperor really
Your
enjoys
company isn't
Orpheus torture.
unwelcome.
Oh, I don't know. Are we romancing Emperor too? I don't know. Do we? We are embracing our illicit powers, right? They're basically half illicit already. But it doesn't necessarily mean that we want to be with Emperor. So it's. Yeah, let's go for a neutral. Expected you to be more on guard this close to the brain.
You are correct. I should be. I'm haunted by memories. They are relentless. I can think of nothing. No one else.
Yeah, who do you think of?
Duke Stelmane, or Belin, as I knew her. I wasn't ready for her death. You thought you were my first ally. Far from it. I have long sought the allyship of others. It is the only way to succeed. Though my relationship with Belin was different from my relationship with you.
Yeah, how so?
In life, she was my business partner. Back when we ran the Knights of the Shield. A difficult task for a mind flayer. Duke Stelmane trusted me, and the city trusted her. I conceived the plot, but Belin took center stage. It was she who met with the merchants, politicians, and patriarchs. It was she who negotiated deals and signed off on agreements. Her rooms played host to the most important conversations in the city. Together, we brought order to chaos. At its height, everything that happened in that city went through the shield. Through us. I could not have done any of it without her. Just as I cannot do any of this without you. But now, she is gone.
So, the funny part is, he actually just brainwashed that woman he just talked about. You know, he just literally brainwashed and manipulated into like doing whatever he wanted her to do. She's very, very funny, you know. The way he like frames her, you know, and her and his relationship with her. I kind of want to be confrontational, you know. I don't want to be confrontational. Just call him out on his bullshit. Even so, I love Emperor. I kind of. I mean, I already romanced him in my first playthrough. So we might as well. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. Let's go for the confrontation. Yeah, if I didn't, well, it's not really a confrontation, but you know, if I didn't know you were a mind flayer, I would say you were upset.
Astute as ever. You think that mind flayers are soulless husks who feel nothing. Berlin thought the same at first.
Oh,
you are
really?
wrong. Feeling is vital to the pursuit of anyone's goals, even a mind flayer's. Like you, mind flayers know fear. Like you, we crave recognition. But unlike you, unlike the others of my kind, I am no slave to either. My end is and always has been freedom. Berlin understood this. Berlin became my freedom.
Yeah, I know you're trying to manipulate me. And it's not working. I know what you are.
You would do well to be more like me. Now leave.
Alright, let's level up in Sarah. Let's do this. It never gets old for me, you know. Every time I see her in this hat. Oh, look, class features. Gain additional enhanced charge to heal yourself and allies. Aura of Courage. You and nearby allies can't be frightened. The aura disappears if fail while unconscious. Huh.
Still alive, so that's progress.
Okay, so yeah, let's just leave the camp. Alright, so there are a bunch of rooms that we can explore in this this floor. There is one that connects to the...
Moan loudly in the library at all times.
Yeah, the Elminster's library. This one is connected to the goblin that was mentioned earlier.
Should be easy.
Let's open the door.
Alright, what now?
Yeah, this is the library. Rules of the reading room. Anyone caught pleasuring themselves in the library will be tethered to the bookcase of chained books. Any visitors caught examining the special collection without express permission will be commanded to read aloud to the whole library the passage they were enjoying. Anyone breaking the silence of the library will be promptly gagged. It is funny, I guess. So Elminster, I think, is pretty popular. He's like pretty well known wizard and sort of like a hero, right? Considering that he, like, literally in the past saved like the world a few times. So the fact that like the people in Faerun, they just engage in this sort of role play around his, his persona. That's a pretty good one. But anyway, what can we find here? We can find. There's a note somewhere. Yeah, look at the strapped choker ladder and symbol. Well, it doesn't look good on an examine screen, but you know what? I'll take it. Why not? Oh yeah, this is the journal. So he's getting worse. The whispers night terrors, blood. I know he's hiding something. And the others in the flophouse know it too. I've seen how they look at him, how they look at me. They're scared of him, and I can't blame them. I am too. So yeah, this dwarf is she's a mother of a Baal cultist, basically. Which is pretty tough. Oh, dog collar. Wait a second. Wait a second. What? Didn't I pick it up? Oh no, I didn't. It's still not visible. That's annoying. That's quite annoying. Yeah, they didn't fix it, unfortunately. The dog collars are still not visible, unfortunately, on characters. Oh well, oh well. Well, I'll take what I can. Also, look at this candle. Like, the amount of wax is just... It's like the abundance of it. There are even like puddles of wax like formed on the floor. Does it like a hint? Does it imply that there was a bit of a wax play sort of involved? Sort of. Probably. The bed itself actually looks kind of. Yeah, it doesn't look that great. Surprisingly. In Practical Magic, Volume 1, this book is... what's this? Let's check it out. Extract from the book about the phenomenon of wild magic related by the wizard Bigby to his finest friend and equally accomplished sage, Otiluk. Now look, old boy, I'm not saying that it isn't terribly funny hearing about a sorcerer casting the fly spell, only to have his underpants turn into butterflies and his shoes into the curry-flavored jelly. That sounds kind of good. There's immensely good fun and ought to be celebrated. However, what gives me the heebie-jeebies is a notion of origin. Where does wild magic come from? We know that sorcery and the like is generic or genetic. That you're born gifted with magic. Does that imply some dominant allele in the sorcerer has overcome the recessive element, the chaotic curl of organic evolution, the wild factor? That's... Wow, I did not expect this connection to genetics in the book about magic and D&D. Worries me awfully, because if it isn't genetic, then what could it be? If magic is inherently insane... Magic is inherently insane, that's a funny sentence. Then that is a very big problem. It would imply wizards are wrangling something they could turn around and bite us, and that sorcerers are inherently at risk. Troubling, oh boy, troubling stuff. This is very scary. I kind of expected to find some erotic material here, but actually it's It sounds like some philosophical work on the nature of magic. Very unexpected. What's this one about? A revisionist sensation and novella with a blurb. In this alternate history, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. In this alternate history sex adventure, the one and only Yoshimo does not betray the Ballspawn. In fact, he does almost anything Ballspawn asks for, very readily. You know, that's kind of good. You know, I'm going to take it. Let me figure it out. One night in Nashkel. The cover of this pulp erotica describes the contents. After months of imprisonment in the Nashkel mines, Enchanter Zan cannot bear his solitude any longer, and decides to pleasure himself with the only companion he has, his sentient sword, the Moonblade. Is it a reference to the... I guess I imagine D&D has their own version of the moon blade, right? But you know, like in Souls games, there's like this, you know, iconic signature sword, the Moonlight Sword or whatever it's called. Like, I think the name is like a bit different in each installment. All right, it's like very beautiful, like green kind of like sword that like contains like very beautiful like universe inside of it, something like this, like the effect. It kind of reminds me of remember in Bloodborne, in DLC to Bloodborne, there is this boss, beautiful boss, maybe like my favorite boss in the whole game. Ludwig, is his name Ludwig? I think, yeah, Ludwig, like something. He's like one of the very important characters, basically. And so he has a very special relationship with the moon sword, right? He's basically like treating the sword as his like mentor, basically. A very like very similar relationship, you could say. I'm also picking up that stuff too. Scroll dimension door. I'll take it.
My feet can carry me.
Also, it's surgical bed. And that's quite kinky. Born to be wild. This unlicensed and certainly libellous pamphlet describes its contents. In this magical adventure, the one and only Elminster, okay, we got this Elminster, explains the inaccuracies of Wallo of his accounts of the mating rituals of the Feywild, with very graphic demonstrations. Is it basically like a fanfic, like a ship that features Wallo and Elminster? Right? I'm picking up. The interesting thing about it is that I believe Elminster and Wallo actually know each other in the story. They're familiar. I don't know if they're friends, but they're definitely acquaintances. So what's this? It's the Quarter Soon? An excerpt from the Quarter Soon, a guide to sexuality, eroticism, and emotional fulfillment. Detailed diagrams accompany every page. On your journey to sensual alignment, treat each passionate encounter as a dance. Your movements should flow from one to another, like a river through the mountains. For instance, it is likely to be uncomfortable for you and your partner, or partners, to move immediately from the bugbear bend into the underdark choke. Are those like poses, I guess? Instead, after strenuous positions, gentler ones such as threading the weave or transitive playing are encouraged. It is also important to treat your partner's care post-encounter. as the final step to the dance. Recipes for the scented oils for exhausted muscles, tea blends for sore throats, and massage tips can all be found in later chapters. That sounds like a great book. Very, very helpful stuff. Kinda. Oh no, that's not stairs. Oh my god! I was like, for a second I thought it was stairs that lead to this fence, which is kind of weird. But I guess it's just like it's a shelf. It has like bottles on it. Yeah, very such a rich room, right, in terms of details. It's kind of interesting how it has like two sort of different like rooms inside of the rooms, right? Like separate spaces, like this this bathroom, like bath space you can call it, right? How it's like looks very nice. It's distincted with this like stone environments and materials, right? From the bedroom, sort of. That it's all about wood. Just quite comfy, right? Yeah, looks pretty good. Looks very comfy. So it's not really surprising that this place was pretty popular, I guess.
Such a prude.
Birthday boy's just nervous, but don't worry. Everyone is Sures's caresses.
Alright, there is yeah, one more room to explore. Astarion, please help.
Don't touch me. With pleasure.
It's alright, buddy. It happens to everyone. It's alright. 29. That's more like it.
No time to rest.
Oh, wait a second.
You will when you bet the drought.
Also, you can see how this... Actually, I didn't pay attention to it, but you can see how this wall is... This decoration with a vegetation and this like this purulent bulb, right, distincts this particular room. Not really sure what it refers to. Maybe just a way to sort of make this particular part distinct visually and like easier for the player to later remember, right? To kind of serve as a little landmark, basically. Because like when you get to the inside the room, it's just a normal room more or less, right? Anyway, here's the encounter.
Look at me. You need only.
Tell me, am I beautiful?
More than beautiful. You are the aurora stretched across the north skies. You are the golden dunes swept across the Kalim. You are the fruit of the forbidden palm, soft on my skin, sweet on my tongue. You are my sin and salvation.
Yep, sorry for the intrusion.
Your parasite stirs, and you gaze at the nymph through the flaming fist's hungry eyes. Your muscles shiver with her longing. Your skin burns with her heat.
What's wrong, Jara?
I know you. You're with them.
Yeah, this looks personal. I probably just should leave. Also, no, you can see there are a lot of plants here, so it's like a druid room, sort of. Like the flavor. You have like Elminster Library, and you have like your own like. If you're into druids, you can go into this room, sort of. Anyway, I should leave.
By all means, get
Your face. The Absolute has shown me.
Jara, what's going on? Who's this person?
Your head screams in agony. The change has come. Pustules boiling beneath your skin, your bones twisting, your flesh rupturing. And suddenly, silence.
What's happening?
Oh, hey, that's a Mind Flayer. You already have a friend, one Mind Flayer friend. I mean, actually, even more than one. Oh, it is nice how they also trigger the earthquake, right? I guess, can you call it? It is a earthquake, right? Caused by the Nether Brain. I'm sorry. Oh, Elder Brain. That's it's too early for the Nether Brain.
Taking up position.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't think we can like end this encounter without fight. So it's just one Mind Flayer, so I don't really want to spend any spells on them, I think.
I can't even catch my breath.
Yeah, I'll just shoot at you. Really nice critical hit.
With haste.
There's blood in the air. Don't linger.
Do you have an advantage? Yes, please finish them. Thank you, Astarion.
What to do?
Ruby ring. Was it the frog noise I just heard? Anyway, let's talk.
Hells. I'd heard tales of mind flayers. Talons sharp as daggers and tentacles yet more fearsome. But no tale did justice to its ethereal beauty. It floats like a
She's one of
butterfly.
us, basically.
Its blood shimmers like silver.
Yeah, they are beautiful indeed and most lethal.
Is it not in the Illithid's barbarity that we find its splendor? Your eyes are no less monstrous, I assure you. A lesser woman might be frightened, but I am no lesser woman.
Her gaze intensifies. Your breath quickens and your heart skips a beat. The woman's senses are heightened and her fire stoked. The Mind Flayer is no mere curiosity, but an object of desire.
Yeah, the creature aroused you, didn't it?
Why should I deny it? My urge is as natural as the grape upon the vine.
Don't worry, you're among
there are other flavors that might satisfy my palate.
allies. Yeah, what do you have in your mind?
Rapture. Close your eyes and listen.
Yeah, let's do this.
You see only darkness. Her voice shines through it, warmer than the sun, yet cooler than night.
The all-being. Here, there is no suffering. Here, you want for nothing. Here, you are anything. You have one word. Tell me, what will you be?
Sane. Let's say powerful, right? Yeah, we're a very power-hungry individual.
You are more than powerful. An emperor to emperors. Your head adorned with a
Oh,
crown
my tail
of
looks
gold,
really silly here.
diamond and ruby. The heavens tremble with the steps of your army. All beasts, all men and women, all creatures of the plains bow to your might.
Your flesh shivers, your heart bursts. True ecstasy for one fleeting moment.
Open your eyes. I'll remember you, and you'll remember me.
Yeah, we got the Rapture, which says affected entity has plus 1d6 bonus to attack rolls, ability checks, and saving throws until the long rest. Pretty nice bonus. Pretty nice bonus. Let's save here. Yeah, really nice encounter. Again, I like how it's it has like again very just a great component of surprise here, right? There are like multiple layers to it, right? How first time you get into the room, you can kind of expect to some extent to like get to interrupt some scene, right? Considering that you're in a brothel, you can expect that, I guess. But I imagine for some people it's still quite a surprise. And then you get to like to the next level. That one of the people, right, turns out to be a mind flayer, right? Now you're actually fighting a mind flayer in a brothel. And then there is even like a additional level to it that in regard to like interacting with this character, right, that you save. Because when I interacted with her first time, I just kind of rejected her offer because it wasn't really clear what she would do to me, right? At first I just thought it would be just sex or something, but no, actually she gives you. I mean, the scene itself is quite interesting, but also she gives you a buff. So yeah, pretty cool encounter. So I wonder is she like a druid or something? This looks very druid-like, right? This whole room. Also digging how all the like clothes, carpets, curtains, they're all green. That's a very nice touch. I like it. Like it. Oh, look at all those rose petals, right? Looks like rose petals to me. Yeah, this bed is much better in comparison to the ones that we saw at Elminster Library, right? This one looks luxurious. Look at that! Look at this, like all the decorations. There are even butterflies here. I'm sorry. Let me just check your chest. Yeah, I'll take that if you don't mind, and also that. Oh, that's I think the head that actually changes the haircut, right? I believe. Let me give it to Minsara.
Who's next?
Yeah, yeah, that's the hat. It's such a unique hat because like, you don't really have a way to change your haircut or like haircut of your companions since Baldur's Gate 3, as far as I remember. And it's like one of those rare items that actually let you do that. Yeah, I don't know what's the deal with that item, but yeah, she looks funny in this one.
No one stopped me yet.
Okay, let's talk with this
Never
person a
wanted the
little
easy
bit
path.
more.
If you seek rapture, find it elsewhere. I can show you but once.
So, is she a druid? There are so many things that I need to learn the lore of, you know. What is Rupture? She was quite vague, right? About this whole ritual. Let's just level up. Level 10. That's a lot of things. I have improved bardic inspiration. That's good. That's good. Customize skills. You know what? Let's go for intimidation and deception. Cantrips. Minor illusion. Dancing light. And the spells. What do we have here? You can dominate person. Greater invisibility. Polymorph. Maybe I should go for polymorph, right? Because I don't think I have it. And magical secrets. Your versatile knack for arcane lets you to learn magic from every discipline. Okay, alright, that sounds kinda nice. Banishing Smite. Possibly banish your target to make no resistance. Call lightning. Yeah, there are a bunch of quite juicy ones. I kinda wanna go for counterspell maybe? And then... Kind of cold sounds great too. Yeah, alright, let's do it like this. The country. Okay, so we have level 5 spells. Hold monster. I probably want this one. And Cloud Kill, I imagine. Yeah, let's go for this. Also, what do you call these? It's not... Is it like a fountain, or people actually take... It's like a public bath. I guess it's more of a private bath, but... Actually, not sure. It kind of looks decorative, right? Yeah, look at these sculptures. Damn. And the starfishes. Okay, the starfishes look kind of out of place a little bit. Yeah, not sure they fit, but everything else looks, again, very comfy. Sponge. No. Okay, it's not decorative then. Looks like this actually is used by people. Oh, what's this? It's Archducal Coronation and Mission Pass. The pass grants access for bearer and entourage to Room's Rock Audience Hall for the ceremony of Lord Gortash elevation to the Archduke of Baldur's Gate. I will take it. Absolutely. Let me see how it looks. Just a normal invitation. Oh, there is a key. Also, there is actually a sign. Nymph's Grotto sign.
Nymph's Grotto.
Okay. Also, that looks like you can translate it actually. Let me screenshot it.
Such a prude.
Birthday boy's just nervous, but don't worry. Everyone in Shures's caresses are...
Oh, I kind of want to check the other balcony actually. Okay, that was the key. Okay. Yeah, it's like it allows you for a nice look back at the place, right, at the Rivington, at the area that you already visited, basically. Kind of like a nice opportunity to see the area that you already kind of explored and completed, right? Kind of just creating a moment, like an opportunity for like reminiscing your, your memories of the places that you visited. It's kind of impressive that you can even see the characters moving in the distance, that far away. So I imagine this is like this is the character that we saw in other vistas, right? I imagine it's like some kind of dummies that just can literally just walk around, and that's it. Kind of wish that it would allow you for a view of something like this, right? That would allow you to like see this area better, more of it, basically, right? But yeah, it would be kind of hard to do, considering the layout of this whole zone. Still pretty nice, pretty nice. Also, actually, now that I'm saying this, I'm kind of forgetting that I'm playing with camera modes, right? And that for the most players, this is how they perceive the space, right? In Baldur's Gate 3. So when they get to the bridge, or not the bridge, to this balcony, this is how they will see it. So, yeah, the fact that you can actually get a good, nice view of the Rivington is just more of a coincidence, not the intention. Since most players won't actually see that view that I just saw, which is a shame. So it is beautiful. One thing that is kind of confusing to me is why there are two beds here. Like, why do you have this like central bed and there's like another bed that you can just like. Yeah, that's a bit of a suspicious setup. Yeah, I would stay in a place like this, you know, just to chill, enjoy the bath, enjoy the beautiful rooms, the decorations. All right, let's go down. Actually, wait a second. Deed was actually moved down. I was kind of. Oh my! What is wrong with you? Why? Was?
Follow me to the tap room. We will.
I think Yeah, it looks like he bugged out. That's... And of course there is no Astarion. Oh, Astarion. There is no Raphael. So I can't really talk to Raphael. I guess we can explore his room. Really beautiful room too. Look at this. Damn. Also the fact that his theme is playing while you're on his room. It's again such a nice touch. Is it just some generic statue? Yeah, it looks like it. Devil Don't Rhyme, a verse epic. Oh, what's this? This is a heroic fantasy in verse form, told in the first person by a bold poet who challenges the devil, clearly modeled on Raphael, to an improvised poetry contest to win back the soul of his lover. The following couplet has been circled in red ink. If the line doesn't scan, the devil sneers. You forfeit your soul and end in tears. Ha! I'll keep my time and make my rhyme with whim and snap and no. Down came the claw. Crap. Okay, that was kind of nice. I'll pick it up. More strapped choker leather ensemble. Huh. I think I have enough. Also, you can see there are interesting these decorations on the walls. It's like a, I don't know how do you describe this. It's like this type of a painting, not a painting, I guess, but it's just. Yeah, I don't know. It looks like a paint on the wall, but I don't know. That's an interesting material. Not really sure what I'm looking at. Huh. Yeah, and you see there's like a vase with a bunch of flowers. White Pawn orders. What's this? White Pawn. You are to find a high-profile unsolved crime and confess to it, turning yourself into porter after ranging at Baldur's Mouth for coverage. You know which reporter to use. Your position in the FF barracks, Flaming Fist barracks, I guess, should make it easy to identify a crime that, when resolved, will add greatly to Porter's renown. That will cancel your debt. Don't worry about the why. It is the pawn's place to be sacrificed so other pieces can win the game. R. Alright, look at this. White Bishop. Prepare yourself for a major speech in your temple, extolling Flame Porter for her successes, protecting the city and fighting crime. She is clearly a favorite of both mortals and immortals, and you can hint that fate and destiny may conspire to place her in command of Baldur's Gate. The ceremony will be printed in full in Baldur's Mouth, so remember that you are speaking not just to Helm's devotees, but to every citizen of the gate. Orate, elevate, and inspire. That will cancel your debt, and I don't doubt you'll end up as a key player in the new regime. Ready yourself. Okay, that's for the bishop, and now for a knight. White Knight, your task is finally at hand. As commander of the Sea Tower, you're close to all the subcommanders of the Flaming Fists. Sound them out of their willingness to support the possibility of Flame Porter's promotion to Marshal, and perhaps even beyond. Encourage those who are lukewarm to be prepared to rank themselves behind Porter when events elevate her in power and prominence. However, for those who would oppose her, don't push them. Just make a note of their names and positions, and they will be dealt with by other means. That will cancel your debt, and doubtless line you up for greater responsibilities as well. Prepare yourself. God, this is... Oh my god, I love Raphael even more now. How he treats his agents, you know, I guess debtors, this is his debtors, right? As pawns, like figures in a chess game. That's actually interesting. So Raphael is like doing some interesting, like engaging in some manipulation, right? In regard to like flaming fists, you know, structure and hierarchy. But I don't remember the character, the porter character that he refers to. So I'm not really sure if there is something more to it. But I will try to keep it in mind. Actually, I kind of want to pick up these letters just in case. Which is kind of... It all makes even worse the fact that, again, Raphael has no interaction with Gortash in this game. Because you can see clearly that Raphael is trying to, you know, manipulate Flaming Fists. Alright, and like, I guess control them to some extent. But Gortash is also trying to control Flaming Fists, right? And so they're kind of... You would think they have... like a space for conflict, like, right? For direct conflict or something like this. But no, again, not really. Nothing comes out of it as far as I know. Yeah, he even has... Yeah, he has this chess figures on his invasion plans for Baldur's Gate. A map of Baldur's Gate, depicting Upper City, Lower City, and Outer City, as far as William's Crossing, as well as Grey Harbor and near course of Shianzar. Yeah, like, okay, so it looks like Raphael, like, literally plans to invade the city, huh?
Watch your back. Let's crack it open.
I don't know if there's anything on this balcony.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I mean, we get another beautiful view of the mountains, of the river. It is a bit awkward that, yeah, the ships are not moving, but, you know, it still looks nice. Yeah, I guess here you get like a good look at Rivington from the other side, right? You get a good look at the temple. But again, that's not really how most of the players will perceive the space here. Yeah, there is nothing really here. Maybe this balcony instead of provides you some opportunities to like explore the roofs, right? I'm not really interested in that so far.
God, slow down.
Yeah, this is, I think, most luxurious area, you know, in the whole game, probably. So, yeah, we basically explored, I think, most of the... I guess I can go up here. Let's check it out quickly if there's anything in the interesting on the roof. There should be something, I imagine. You know, it's usually kind of interesting how usually in video games it's very exciting to explore roofs, right? In many ways, because you know it's kind of like a good example of video games, allowing us to experience spaces that are usually locked for us, right? Like usually most of the people don't navigate roofs of buildings, especially these roofs, right? And it's usually very exciting, you know, to just being able to get on the roofs and just explore and run around. I don't know, but finally in Baldur's Gate case, it's just kind of, it's okay, it's just whatever. Maybe it's because I don't really actually see what's the point of doing this. I guess I can like get to the other side. Yeah. But I think another part that is kind of diminishes the joy of roof exploration in this game. It's the fact that you not really fall from the roof, you know, like this sense of like inherent danger, right, of navigating the roofs, that you can always fall, right? It's kind of, it's exciting. There's this element of excitement. It's not really present in the case of Baldur's Gate because, well, your character cannot fall just on their own, right? If you like misclick it, if you misclick on an area below the roofs, your character will not fall to their death. They'll try like to build like auto route to this place that you just picked up, right? So it's, you basically feel safe, completely safe, which I think kind of contributes to the diminished joy of roof exploration. But anyway, I think I'll end the stream here today. It's 5 hours. It's quite a lot. It's our usual mark. Yeah, basically finished Rivington more or less, I think, and you know, started exploration of the bridge. Explored, more or less explored the Shiraz Caress, I think, right? There's probably something more on the first floor that I skipped, but that's pretty much it. Really nice place, really nice place in regard to what kind of encounters here are located and characters. You know, Raphael helps a lot. Yeah, so I'll stop here for today. Let's save. So yeah, thanks everyone who stopped by, you know, hanged out and chat. Thanks anyone who watched the wood. I'll see you next time on Tuesday, I think, as usual. I don't know what I'll play on Tuesday. I kind of want to give it like another try to Lunacid. I didn't vibe with it very well last time, right? It was okay, but it was not as sort of as impressive as I expected it to be. Maybe I will give it another try, right? Or maybe I'll play some other indie games. There are a bunch of indie games that I want to try out. But yeah, that's it for me today. Thank you, everyone. Have a good rest of your day, night, evening, whatever. Have a good one. I'll see you next time. Bye, bye, bye.